So what happens when something goes wrong? That's when we have to get it right. The Center for Cancer and Blood Disorders at Children's Hospital New Orleans, the biggest cancer fighting team in the Gulf South, and the most effective therapies found anywhere, all right here in our own backyard. Children's Hospital New Orleans. Fight childhood cancer right here. Learn more at chinola.org/cancer.
Greenway fans, basketball season tips off on Monday as Tulane men's basketball takes on Louisiana Christian in the home opener inside Avron B. Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse. Don't miss the first game of the season in Uptown this Monday, November 4th, as the Greenway battles the Wildcats at 6:30 p.m. Season and single game tickets are available now at TULANETix.com or by calling 504-861-WAVE. Get your tickets today and don't miss Greenway men's basketball in the home opener Monday, November 4th. Roll Wave.
Roll Wave. This is the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Tulane fans, this fall experience the official podcast of Tulane Athletics live and in person. Every Monday during the football season, join us for The Current, presented by Brian Subaru, live from New Orleans Hamburger and Seafood Company on St. Charles Avenue in Uptown. Hear from Coach John Sumnerall, Greenway football players, and special guests from all around Tulane Athletics. Plus, enjoy exclusive happy hour specials, giveaways, and a chance to be part of the show. The Current, presented by Brian Subaru, live from New Orleans Hamburger and Seafood Company, 4141 St. Charles Avenue, Mondays at 7 o'clock, all football season long. Don't miss it. Tulane fans, don't miss Greenway Volleyball this weekend as they host a pair of home conference matches inside Avron B. Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse. Join us in Uptown on Friday, November 1st as Tulane takes on UTSA on Hawaiian night. The match begins at 6:30 and the first 150 fans will receive a Tulane Hawaiian shirt. Then on Sunday, November 3rd, come back to watch the Green Wave take on Charlotte at 2 o'clock. Get your tickets for both matches right now at TulaneTix.com and come cheer on Greenway Volleyball this weekend inside Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse. Roll Wave.
Time to take a look at the official diagnosis for today's game, presented by Tulane Orthopedics. Here's Maddie Hudak.
Welcome back to Jerry Richardson Stadium as the Green Wave look to trick Charlotte and leave with a treat here on Halloween night. I'm Maddie Hudak alongside Steve Barrios. Time for tonight's official diagnosis, brought to you by Tulane Orthopedics. The leaders in orthopedic care in the Gulf South are ready to see you. Book your appointment online at orthotulane.com or by calling 504-988-0100. Steve, you couldn't have asked for more polar opposite offensive styles than the Wave in North Texas. One threw the ball 57 times, the other 13. Thanks to Mekhi Hughes hitting his career high before halftime, we all know which of those was Tulane. There's a reason coaches want to establish the run. As we saw, control of the tempo comes with it. The North Texas offense to fear is over, but so is the defense that allowed 45 points. Charlotte is yet another conference foe who seemed to be clicking at the right time. Hughes is Herculean in terms of endurance, but coming off a nearly 200-yard game, I think a balanced attack in the passing game seems like a well-earned break.
You're right, Maddie. And, in our interview with Coach Sumnerall on Monday, he said that he does want to throw the ball more in the game tonight. But don't get me wrong. I'll take 3 touchdowns on 13 attempts anytime. Okay, but, what I think Coach Sumnerall is looking for is a more balanced offensive attack. Last week, Tulane had 47 rushes to 13 pass attempts. I think opposing defenses may force us to adjust that by stacking the box because they want to stop Mekhi Hughes.
Seems wise, Steve. And then on the defensive side, I know that game got closer than most may have liked, but the last 2 drives for North Texas required 3 fourth-down conversions, 2 of which were by penalty. There's been a lot of youngsters out there for Tulane to close out games, and really you can only build mental toughness in critical moments by putting players in the position to do that. So the mistakes come with that, but so does the growth of players like Jack Chinshu at safety and Matthew Fobbs-White really growing into his own at Bandit. Having that experience in conference games that means something will matter.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to get experience and to grow is to play, to be put in a tough situation where you have to make split-second decisions and react to what's happening on the field. Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. But that's how you get experience and grow. Probably the best example of that, as you just mentioned, is Jack Chinshu. He has made mistakes, but they have become fewer and fewer the more he's played. And last week, he was the leading tackler with 8 unassisted tackles. So I think we see that more and more with the guys that have begun to play more, even though they're freshmen, true freshmen, some sophomores or redshirt juniors.
Yeah, I mean, Javion White at spear in place of Caleb Bransaw. Mistakes, then forces the fumble that Sam Howard recovers against Rice. So another great example. But tonight, Steve, as they hit the field with not so fresh legs, putting this game away before the fourth will be important. Tulane can easily lose tonight by shooting themselves in the foot. We haven't really seen this team have a great close yet this season, so you do get something out of this either way if they're unable to dominate early, but it'll be frustrating if that's the result of self-inflicted errors. This game, it requires a different mental toughness with the short road travel, and this is about as many tests as you can ask for a team through Week 10, Steve.
Yeah, you know, Tulane's, let me see if I get this straight now. Tulane's strategic communications assistant athletic director, Jason Correa, which was called an SID when I played, informed us that only 2 teams, as you mentioned earlier, in FBS have 2 road games in 5 days, and Tulane is one of them. You know, Coach Sumnerall was not pleased about that at all. In fact, he called the commissioner and let him know that, you know, this is kind of the thing where you can get somebody hurt. You know, it becomes a safety issue as well. So this game is about planning, execution, travel, conditioning. This is where mental toughness comes in, and putting a game plan into action. I think Coach Sumnerall and his staff have been in this situation before. They know how to handle it, so I think that they're going to be up for the challenge.
Yeah, it is kind of how we simulated the scrimmages earlier on this year, so we'll see if that pays off, Steve. And with that, let's have a hell of a hullabaloo here on Halloween. This is the Blue Cross Blue Shield of Louisiana pregame show. And coming up next, time to get to know a transfer defensive lineman who found a home in a different role than what he started in here, and he's done nothing but shine. Corey Glore sits down with Terrell Allen after this. You're listening to Tulane Football from Learfield.
Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Tulane fans, celebrate Thanksgiving with Green Wave football at Yeoman Stadium on Thursday, November 28th. Tulane takes on Memphis at 6:30 p.m. in the final regular season home game of the year, and we need you there. Eat your turkey and then come pack Yeoman to help the Green Wave get a big American Conference win in front of a national audience on Thanksgiving night. Tickets are available now at TulaneTix.com or by calling 504-861-WAVE. That's 504-861-9283. Don't miss Tulane football against the Memphis Tigers on Thanksgiving night. Roll Wave.
This is Tulane football from Learfield.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
It's game day for the Wave, helping to count you down to kickoff. It's time for Wave Breakers, presented by Standard Mortgage. Here's Corey Glore with today's Tulane newcomer.
We are getting you ready for Tulane and Charlotte here on this Halloween night. Time to chat with this week's Wave Breaker, and it's defensive lineman Terrell Allen joining us here on the show. And Terrell, first of all, a lot's been made about the short week here, the road game on Saturday, then a road game here on this Thursday night. What has been the biggest key you feel for you to make sure that you are physically and mentally ready for this quick turnaround?
So the biggest key for me, basically, well, as a team, we just been trying to stay healthy and recover well throughout the week. Coaches had a great plan for us to recover, so we should be the most recovered team that comes into the game.
Back in North Texas, Terrell, seemed like you had a really impressive day for yourself. 3 tackles, a quarterback hurry, and that was without one of the leaders of the defensive line available in Patrick Jenkins. What was it about that particular game where it seemed like we saw some of your best stuff?
It's just the opportunities. So when a guy like Pat Jenkins steps down, somebody has to step up. So that's all it was.
Now, you started the year with your hand off the ground at Bandit. You moved to the other side of the line. Then you started playing some interior here as well the last couple of weeks. What have you been able to kind of show to your coaching staff, to your group here about just the versatility you can bring to the table?
Yeah, I just want to be able to be a guy that you can put anywhere. So, like you said, I started off with my hand off the ground. Now my hand's in the ground. So I just want to be a guy that can help the team out in any way possible.
And when you were looking for your next stop collegiately here and you came here, now you're able to really showcase, I think, all your weapons to what this staff is. So what has it been about Tulane? What has this defensive line room been like for you to become a part of?
They were very welcoming, great group of guys. As soon as I stepped in the room, you feel me, all I feel was love. So it's nothing but just love, you feel me?
It feels like since this 5-game winning streak has started and continued for this team, this group in particular, the defensive line, seems to get deeper by the game. There's always a new guy stepping to the forefront and making a big play. Is this the strength right now of the defensive line that you feel? Is this the strongest this group has played all year right now?
Yeah, so you win the game in the trenches. So O-line, D-line, that's where you win the game. You want to be more physical than the other team, and that's what we pride ourselves on, being more physical and beating them down.
You're getting a theme from a lot of guys up front there, the joy you're getting about beating other teams down here. And now a quick turn here to take on a Charlotte offense where we're not wildly sure just yet who's going to be quarterbacking here with the switch that they made last week. When you look at the Charlotte offense on tape so far, getting ready for this game, what jumps out to you about this group?
It's a great group of guys, big in size. But I feel like if we come to do our jobs, then there's nothing else to be said.
You're one of 2 teams in the nation that's playing 2 road games in 5 days this year. What will it feel like to cap this little stretch off here with a win, leave town here late tonight, and pull off your 6th consecutive win?
It'll feel great. Capping it off with a win just shows all the hard work we've been putting in since the summertime. So.
Terrell, Halloween night game. What was your favorite Halloween costume growing up?
I had to say anything sports related, so I would always dress up as a football player or a basketball player.
Well, you're going to be dressed up as a football player tonight. Go have yourself a great game. Let's go get a win, all right, bud?
Appreciate you.
There you go. It's defensive lineman Terrell Allen, this week's Wave Breaker. Stay tuned. More coming up next is Green Wave football from Learfield.
Fans, this is head baseball coach Jay Ullman. We're gearing up for another title run this spring, and now is the perfect time for you to make sure you're part of all the action inside Greer Field at Turchin Stadium. 2025 season tickets are available now with packages starting at just $100. Head to TULANETix.com and guarantee your spot inside the ballpark uptown. We thrive off your energy, your dedication, and your passion, and we need you there for every single pitch as we make a push for a three-peat in the American. Get your 2025 Tulane baseball season tickets today, and we'll see you in February. Roll Wave.
Hey Tulane fans, registration is open for Riptide's Kids Club presented by Raising Cane's. Riptide's Kids Club is the official kids club of Tulane Athletics, and all children in 6th grade and under are eligible to join. For just $25, members receive free admission to select Tulane athletic events, as well as a t-shirt, pennant, Raising Cane's gift card, and access to exclusive members-only events and giveaways. Visit TulaneGreenWave.com/Kids Club to register and become a part of the official Kids Club of Tulane Athletics today. Roll Wave.
You're listening to coverage of New Orleans' college football team on the Tulane Sports Network.
Ma, is this how you feed a hamster?
I think so.
Is my homework right?
I think so.
Is this milk still good?
I think so.
When it comes to parenting, sometimes it's okay to think you know. But when it's something as important as your child's car seat, don't just think. Know. Double check if your child is in the right seat for their age and size. It'll help protect them in a car crash. Don't just think. Know by visiting nhtsa.gov/the-right seat. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, or you can't drive high. You can run, or you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Scanning both the AAC and Top 25 out-of-town scoreboard. Brought to you by Children's Hospital New Orleans. Let's head inside our Capital One studios. Here's Chase Williams.
Tulane here on the road at Charlotte tonight as we welcome you actually into Jerry Richardson Stadium. A little different setup here. So I am Chase Williams, and it's time to take a look at the Children's Hospital of New Orleans scoreboard. Update the health experts for kids. As always, we start in the American and with the Army Black Knights, who find themselves ranked and get their first leg of the Commander-in-Chief Series starting on Saturday. The 21st ranked Black Knights are at home as they welcome in Air Force at 11. Memphis snuck by a last-moment win last weekend against Charlotte to keep their American hopes alive. They'll look to do that again this weekend on the road in San Antonio. UTSA looks to bounce back after a collapse against Tulsa last week. Roadrunners and Tigers from the Alamo Dome at 11 on Saturday. Navy looks to bounce back after a miserable time against Notre Dame last week. This week they go on the road to face off with the Rice Owls on Saturday. The Owls fire head coach Mike Bloomgren a couple days ago, and at 3 on Saturday, Peter Almar takes over and will look to take the midshipmen down for the second straight week. Tulsa looks to build a win streak as they travel to Birmingham Saturday to face off with UAB. That one comes at 2:30. And not only is there American football here tonight on Thursday, but Friday as well. It's a battle of the state for Florida. FAU welcomes in USF tomorrow night with kick at 6:30. Couple other teams to keep an eye on. Louisiana, whose only loss comes to the hand of the Green Wave, take down Texas State Tuesday night, score 23-17. The Cajuns are the final undefeated team in the Sun Belt with one loss on their schedule. Tomorrow night, 15th ranked Boise State looks to continue to keep a firm grip on what looks to be a playoff spot as they're back home facing off against San Diego State at 7 o'clock. Speaking of ranked teams, we dive into the top 25, and to start Saturday off, it's a top 5 battle in the Big Ten. Number 3, Penn State tries to stay undefeated as they face off with 4th ranked Ohio State at 11 in Happy Valley. Then at 2:30, it's the world's biggest cocktail party. It takes place in Jacksonville, Florida. Will try to upset number 2, Georgia. The top team in the nation also plays at 2:30. It's number 1, Oregon, traveling to Ann Arbor to play the defending champions. Michigan tries to find the offense once again against one of the best defenses in the country. And then a ranked matchup in prime time from ACC country. SMU, in their first season as part of the ACC, 7-1 and ranked 20th in the nation, tries to give 18th ranked Pittsburgh their first loss of the 2024 campaign. That's all for the Children's Hospital of New Orleans scoreboard. Update the health experts for kids. But before we go, we pause 10 seconds to allow stations to identify themselves as you're listening to Green Wave Football from Learfield. Tulane at Charlotte coming up in just over a half hour. Chase Williams here with you from Jerry Richardson Stadium. We just took a look at the Children's Hospital of New Orleans scoreboard update. And next, we send it back to Corey Clore as he heads into the Players Lounge to chat with Alex Bauman. You're listening to Tulane Football from Learfield.
Every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
This is Green Wave Football on the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield.
Do you hear that? Alligator mating season in the Louisiana swamp.
Yeah, baby. There's just something about the scent of the magnolias and the sound of the swamp creatures all singing in sweet harmony that reminds me of
the New Orleans medley from Acme Oyster House.
Red beans and rice with a piece of smoked sausage, jambalaya and gumbo.
Ooh, let's get out of this boat.
Acme Aromatherapy, brought to you by Acme Oyster House.
Hey, should we start with fried alligator?
Too soon.
Is it?
Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Roll Wave. Ron Hunter and the Tulane Green Wave roll into the 2024-2025 basketball season with something to prove.
We're excited to get started here. It's a great time at Tulane. Really excited about it.
Catch the high-flying Green Wave action on the hardwood all season long.
Ducks back, fires a three.
Got it! With a cold-blooded three.
Has an alleyway right in, and he powers it down right on top of Golden's Dome.
On your new home for Tulane basketball, 106.1 The Ticket and Heaven 106.7. Welcome back to the Blue Cross Blue Shield of Louisiana pregame show. Corey Glore is in the Players Lounge, presented by Boudreaux's Jewelers.
It is Tulane and Charlotte this evening here for Green Wave football, looking for their 6th consecutive win. And let's head inside the Players Lounge, presented by Boudreaux's Jewelers and tight end Alex Bauman, who returned to the field last week in North Texas, picked up a touchdown. Had to feel good to get back out there after that injury scare a few weeks ago, didn't it?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, being away from football, even that little time, it was hard to be away from the team a little bit and just rehab. And getting back out there, obviously I was excited and just ready to play football again.
There was even a point within that game in which there was a little bit of an injury concern. You come out there right at the start of the second half and you score a touchdown on that drive. So for you this year, you managed an injury before the year too. And now how has it been like for you to make sure that you're doing everything you can to stay out on the field here this year?
Yeah, really just staying healthy, being in the training room, working with all the trainers. You know, they've helped me tremendously throughout getting surgery in the spring and then now dealing with this injury, you know, each and every day, just staying on top of everything with physical therapy, recovery. They really help a lot, and I got to owe it all to them.
As this year has progressed for you, what would you say the biggest leap for you personally has been? Has it been in the receiving game? Has it been the blocking game? Has it been a little bit of everything?
I think it's been a little bit of everything, but more specifically the blocking game. I think that, you know, over the offseason I got a little bit stronger, leaned out a little bit, moved a little bit better. So I think that, you know, blocking-wise, I think is something I improved on.
You have experienced this offense over the last couple of years become such a dominant force in the ground game, but that opens things up in the play action. That's how you got your touchdown last week in Denton. So when this offense is firing on all cylinders, like what we're seeing here, how dynamic is it? Have we seen everything this offense can do?
No, I mean, I think we're getting better each and every week, and we continue to, you know, clean up some things. And, you know, one of the things Coach Sumnerall says, and one of the keys to victory each and every week is win the run game, and that'll open up those other opportunities for everybody else. And, you know, we're a physical team, we're a tough team, and we like to, you know, ground and pound. So I think that really helps us.
You are asked to do a lot of different things with your position group. The tight end doesn't get a lot of credit when the running game gets put into play, but that is, you just mentioned the blocking improvement that you've had there. The importance of holding blocks, holding for that running game there, but also slipping off those blocks like that touchdown last week. How key has that been, do you feel, to this offense being this full throttle as we've seen?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, like the more that you run the ball, the more you hold on to those blocks, it's easier to slip away, maybe get lost by the defense like last week. So I think that, you know, just the run game in general is a huge part of our offense, like you said, and it just opens everything else up.
So this week has been very condensed, and now we're going back on the road here after being on the road this weekend. What has the game prep week been like for you to make sure that you stay as fresh as possible for this quick turnaround?
Yeah, training room hours a lot. Early in the morning, just getting there, getting ready for practice, doing a little bit of recovery, doing a little bit of warm-up, just to be able to have my body ready for practice. Then we go to meetings, obviously practice class, and then, we come back a little bit later and watch a little bit more film because Coach Sumnerall is kind of helping us physically this week, just so we're at our best physically on Thursday. So we have to step up our mental game a little bit more this week, which film on our own or extra film with the coaches, that stuff. And just staying in our playbooks, making sure we have the playbook down for this week.
That was my next question, the mental aspect of this grind of a week. It's not only the quick turn here, but it's a late kick. It's a 7:30 local kickoff here. So how the focus stays for 60 minutes, right? That's going to determine a win or a loss. Maybe not necessarily just physically, but mentally too, isn't it?
Yeah, well, luckily we had a game. Our first game was a 6:30 kick on a Thursday, so that's a little bit similar to what we're doing this week. I know we've had those 11 o'clock games, but I think that we are a little bit we've went through that a little bit. We've trained for it, and we've gone through that game week schedule already. So I think that, having that in our bag is just a good thing for this week.
In your quick and condensed film sessions for Charlotte here, this defense has had moments throughout the course of the year, still trying to put pieces together, it looks like. What's jumped out to you in film about the Charlotte defense?
They're a solid defense. Up front, they got a lot of solid players. Their backers are pretty good. I think their secondary is pretty good. Like you said, they've had some spurts here and there where they show some signs of being great defense, and at times, there's some plays that we know that if we execute, we'll be able to get an explosive or expose them in a little bit. So,
favorite Halloween costume growing up?
Oh, that one's tough. The one I really remember, I don't know if this is my favorite, but the one I really remember is dressing up as, this is crazy, but Chad Pennington from the New York Jets quarterback. I had his jersey on, like a full New York Jets uniform. I'm not even a Jets fan myself, but I don't know, it was just something. My brother was wearing like a Tony Romo costume or something. Oh, that's the one I remember the best.
Why Chad Pennington?
I guess he was a quarterback at the time. I don't know.
That was
interesting. Right?
We're used to hearing football players be football players, but Chad Pennington, you weren't a Jets fan. That's a unique one.
Yeah.
Well, go out there, dress like Alex Bauman here today. Have a great game, Alex. We'll see you on the plane. All right,
thank you.
There you go. It's Tight end Alex Bauman inside the Players Line. Stay tuned. More coming up from Charlotte next is Greenway football from Learfield.
Just outside New Orleans, get a kick out of Jefferson Parish, where sports lovers play. Visit Jefferson Parish to experience the thrill of world-class fishing, a heart-racing airboat adventure through the marsh, or a speed lover spin around the NOLA Motorsports track. If you prefer an easier pace, Jefferson Parish offers boardwalks, nature trails, disc golf, glamping, and more. So get off the sidelines and into the game. Visit jeffersonparish.com, where it's in to be out.
You know Hotard, you see us on the road and all around town. With a fleet of over 70 vehicles, including minibuses, mid-size, and full-size motor coaches, we've got a vehicle that's right for your group. In 2025, we're celebrating 90 years of service across the Gulf Coast and beyond. We're proudly supporting Tulane Athletics. Go with Hotard, for safety first in luxury. Visit Hotard.com to book your charter today.
Wave roll here. The Tulane Sports Network.
This great call in Tulane history is presented by T-Mobile. January 2nd, 2023, after taking their first lead with 9 seconds left, the Green Wave stopped the last-ditch effort from USC to win their first-ever Cotton Bowl.
Williams over the middle, toss back, knocked down. Williams has it back, now to the sideline. It's loose on the sideline. It's over. It's over. The Tulane Green Wave, and a stunning comeback knocks off USC.
Head over to T-Mobile.com and get a great deal on iPhone 16 Pro.
There has never been a better time to be involved with Tulane Athletics. And if you're a local business owner in New Orleans, southeastern Louisiana, or coastal Mississippi, come be a part of all the action in Uptown. The team at Tulane Sports Properties brings your business to Green Wave Nation and brings the Tulane Green Wave to your business. From branding and sponsorships to contests and promotions and everything in between, there are so many ways to be in our number. To get in touch with Tulane Sports Properties, find us on the staff directory page at TulaneGreenWave.com and on Twitter and Instagram at TulaneSP.
crowd filing into Jerry Richardson Stadium as the Green Wave gear up to play the 49ers here on Halloween night. Matty Hudak down on the sideline. Let's look at tonight's Tulane injury report, brought to you by LCMC Health. Keeping you well to go, fight, win. Wide receiver Garrett Mamahat is out after suffering a leg injury last weekend, and Patrick Jenkins, that defensive tackle, will be back after he did miss last game due to the loss of his mother. And out for the year are linebacker Jesus Machado, offensive lineman Trey Tuggle, and quarterback Justin Ibieta. Time for your exclusive field access, presented by Rhino Shield Mid-South. Rhino Shield, never paint your home again. And now on to the game night weather conditions on the field. It is a beautiful night here in Charlotte with temperatures in the mid-70s. Feels a little more like the 60s here before kickoff. Absolutely no chance of rain, and some wind gusts up to 12 miles per hour that you can feel down here. And the Tulane look tonight is a throwback in black, as the Wave are in alternate Wumbo helmets with the giant Angry Lave logo on them, black jerseys with green numbers, and black pants with blue and green stripes. It's the Green Wave and the 49ers, and coming up next, time to hear from head coach. Corey Glore sits down with John Sumnerall, presented by Capital One, after this. This is Tulane football from Learfield.
No need to fear. When your number is up, it's up. So if you're looking for a frighteningly good time, step into any lottery retailer and play Lucky 13. Win up to $13,000. So now is the time. The hour is upon us. Play Lucky 13. Top prize, $13,000. Your luck hasn't run out yet. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Hey, Tulane fans, this fall experience the official podcast of Tulane Athletics live and in person. Every Monday during the football season, join us for The Current, presented by Brian Subaru, live from New Orleans Hamburger and Seafood Company on St. Charles Avenue in Uptown. Hear from Coach John Sumnerall, Green Wave football players, and special guests from all around Tulane Athletics. Plus, enjoy exclusive happy hour specials, giveaways, and a chance to be part of the show. The Current, presented by Brian Subaru, live from New Orleans Hamburger and Seafood Company, 4141 St. Charles Avenue, Mondays at 7 o'clock, all football season long. Don't miss it.
You're listening to the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts, as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Tulane fans, celebrate Thanksgiving with Green Wave football at Yeoman Stadium on Thursday, November 28th. Tulane takes on Memphis at 6:30 p.m. in the final regular season home game of the year, and we need you there. Eat your turkey and then come pack Yeoman to help the Green Wave get a big American Conference win in front of a national audience on Thanksgiving night. Tickets are available now at TulaneTix.com or by calling 504-861-WAVE. That's 504-861-9283. Don't miss Tulane football against the Memphis Tigers on Thanksgiving night. Roll Wave.
Jim taking himself left side, running to the 10, slipped the tackle to 5, into the end zone. Touchdown, Tulane!
Kickoff is just a few short moments away, and that means Tulane head coach John Sumnerall is mic'd up. Presented by Capital One. With the coach, here's the voice of the Wave, Corey Glore.
It is Halloween night as Tulane gets ready to take on Charlotte, and let's chat about it with head coach John Sumnerall, presented by Capital One. And coach, a very quick turn from last week's game in Denton, now here back on the road just 5 days later. The lead up and the changing to the schedule for this game, how much did you guys have to tweak to try and make this as normal as possible?
Yeah, it condenses a lot of the preparation. Sunday we had to practice a little. In kind of like a Monday practice. Monday is a Tuesday and a Wednesday. Everything's just fast forward, and so squeeze a little bit in the preparation, try to make sure that our guys are fast and they're fresh and they're ready to go, and they're also have enough install that we can play the game at a high level and maybe give them some things that can give them problems.
This is the type of week that you can't just jump into as it comes. You prepare for this week for a while now. We've talked about that in camp. You kind of even set this team up with a schedule similar to what this was going to be, didn't you?
Yeah, we in training camp, our first scrimmage was on a Saturday, our second scrimmage was on a Thursday. And so the week that we did during training camp with those two scrimmages is identical almost from a schedule standpoint and a preparation standpoint than what we're doing this week. So we've been through this flow. I've been fortunate enough to go through this as well in previous years, the last couple of years. So there's a method that I feel like works in regards to being ready, and our guys have gone through it whether they recognize it or not during training camp.
And there's definitely some condensed time to actually parse through game film for the opponent here. So the looking at Charlotte process, how much of time were you able to actually kind of dive into Biff Poggi's team as compared to a normal game week?
Yeah, probably the same amount of time, just less sleep. Saturday, we on the plane back from North Texas, watched that game that night. And then we didn't really staff meet on it a whole lot. We talked about a handful of critical things we needed to adjust from the game. But then Sunday, really Saturday night, started watching Charlotte. And then Sunday woke up and the staff was all here at about 6 a.m. Sunday morning going to work on UNC Charlotte. And so the full attention since Sunday's been on them, when really the full attention wouldn't go to the next opponent really until Sunday afternoon typically, or Sunday evening. So it just speeds up a little.
Let's dive into the 49ers here, Coach, and a team that not a whole lot just jumps off the page at you, but they are a physical group. They made a pretty important switch at quarterback last week and probably should have gotten them a win in Memphis. They put the freshman Purdy in there, and he led a very nice comeback there that they couldn't hang on to. So that freshman, if he's going to be the guy going here tonight, this is a real playmaker that Charlotte just pulled out of their back pocket.
Yeah, he's really talented. He's got a huge arm, can run as well. He's a difference maker athletically, really good football player. And so we've got to be ready for all the challenges that he presents. And you definitely felt when they inserted him last week against Memphis, they had every bit of opportunity to win that game with his performance.
And for your defensive line, they faced a tricky quarterback to get to last week in North Texas. If it is going to be a freshman getting the call here tonight, I would imagine you guys are going to try and turn those dogs loose a little bit.
Yeah, we need to make sure we stay over the top of the receivers because this quarterback can throw the ball a mile. And then we just need to make sure we affect his timing and his ability to maybe see things clearly, and the rush has to be a big-time factor in the game.
And your secondary, I thought, did a really good job against all those weapons that UNT had last week. You're going to face a big play threat in Omega Blake. He leads the conference at 24 yards a grab. He's their big play guy. And so that group had a really good day a couple days ago here. They're going to need to be locked into number 9 pretty intently here tonight.
Yeah, he's a really good player. I remember him out of high school. He went to South Carolina. I was a part of a program that recruited him. And he's a big-time playmaker. He's a weapon on the outside that can give you fits.
And for your offense here, it has been dictated with what Mekhi Hughes in this ground game has done. This team is dominated on the ground as you approach this Charlotte defense where not a whole lot stands out, but they got playmakers. They got some ball hawks here. Is it keep it on the ground right away, establish that, or are you looking to get more out of the air?
Well, we need to take what they give us. If they're sometimes you throw to set up the run, sometimes you run to set up the pass. Last week was more of a run game in particular. Once we opened up a lead, we probably need to throw the ball more tonight to have the success we want to have than we did previously last week. So, but at the same time, if they're going to play a light box, we're going to turn around and hand it to Mekhi a lot. Even when they load the box, we will some. But we need to be able to take our shots downfield and make plays in the pass game.
It's going to be a big test for you and your group, mentally speaking, and keeping away what exhaustion might creep in with this tight turnaround and this late kickoff here on the road. It's going to be a real test of mettle here tonight, isn't it, because of just what the circumstances are on the schedule? Yeah,
it's a challenge. You're playing a really good football team. We're on the road, back-to-back games, short week. There's a lot of adversity in some of those things, but we have to be ready to play our best and not let the external factors that we have no control over have anything to do with our performance.
Coach, let's go get a win.
Thank you. Roll Wave.
It's John Sumnerall, presented by Capital One. Stay tuned. Steve's up next with his keys to victory. This is Greenway Football from Learfield.
Presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Green Wave fans, a new era of Tulane women's basketball begins next week. Come out to Avron P. Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse on Thursday, November 7th to watch the Green Wave take on Nichols in the first game of the Coach Ashley Langford era. Tip-off is set for 6:30 p.m. and the first 100 fans will get a clear Tulane bag. Get your season and single game tickets today at TulaneTix.com or by calling 504-861-WAVE. Don't miss the home opener of Tulane women's basketball on November 7th. Roll Wave.
Roll Wave. This is the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield.
Progressive knows finding your new home was a dream come true. You wanted it close to town with a picture window overlooking a yard. And you found it. Now when you sit down to dinner, you've got front row seats too. Your neighbor's daily pickleball game. Progressive can't save you from your noisy neighbors, but we can save you money when you bundle your home and auto with us. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com for Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
The Green Wave has won 14 straight regular season conference games. It's the longest active streak in the nation. To keep it going, they'll have to knock off a program they have never seen before, the Charlotte 49ers. And Steve Barrios will tell you how with tonight's Keys to Victory, presented by Brian Subaru.
All right, Corey, number one, they have to shut out the short week and travel distractions. Number two, contain 49ers wide receiver Omega Blake. Blake is ranked third in the nation, averaging right at 23.3 yards a catch. Number three, improve on passing game attempts. And number four, pressure quarterback Deshaun Purdy, very dangerous when he has time to throw. The kid has a cannon for an arm.
Yeah, number 2 and 4 kind of combined there. And what Deshaun Purdy showed with Omega Blake last week in Memphis, they linked up for a 57-yard bomb that spurned the late comeback that Charlotte inevitably would let go of in the final minute of that game. But that play with the angle of the throw, that went about 70 yards through the air. Deshaun Purdy, there's been no real announcement as to whether he will be the starting quarterback tonight for Charlotte. But with what he showed last week, especially in that big play threat, he is going to be out there, and Tulane's secondary is going to have to be really locked in.
Yeah, they really are. This kid is unbelievable when he's got time to set up and throw, and Omega Blake is just incredible. You know, averaging 23 yards a catch. That's nothing to sneeze at, believe me.
You know, your third key there is something that we just heard John Sumnerall mention as well. He wants to put the ball in the air a little bit more here tonight, which flies a little bit into convention as to what we have seen Tulane do so well in the last couple of weeks, and that's keep the ball on the ground and dominate the rush game. And so for Darian Mensah, he's going to see a defense that has struggled really in all facets here. What is it about this game you think that Coach Sumnerall wants to turn his freshman quarterback loose a little bit more?
Well, I think, number one, I think he wants to get a little more balance. I think that the 49ers are going to come out, Corey, and I think personally they're going to stack the box. The number one goal is going to be to stop Mekhi Hughes. So if they try to do that, they got to put the ball in the air and take advantage of it.
And your first key this short week here, as we have stated throughout the course of this show already, Tulane is one of 2 teams to make 2 road games in 5 days happen. The other was Texas State, and the first one of those actually a neutral site game. So this is the only team in the nation 2 true road games in 5 days. It is a unique situation, but something that John Sumnerall said he was preparing this group for back in August. He structured the August camp scrimmage schedule with this week in mind, a Saturday morning scrimmage followed by a Thursday night scrimmage. He didn't even tell the players that that's what he was doing, but he was preparing months in advance for this week.
Yeah, when he saw the schedule, he knew that this was coming up and that he wanted to do something early on to get prepared for it, himself and his staff and also the players without even knowing that that's what he was doing to get ready for this night.
And now they will put it to the test here tonight in the Queen City. In a beautiful night in Charlotte, the crowd is filing in. A jam-packed student section has taken over here in Jerry Richardson Stadium, and the costumes are varied and eccentric here across the way on this Halloween night. Those are today's Keys to Victory, presented by Brian Subaru, family-owned for over 55 years, located at 8305 Airline Drive in Metairie. We are getting ready for kickoff between Tulane and Charlotte, and it's coming your way next. You're listening to Greenway Football from Learfield.
Looking for a heart-thumping career? Get your blood pumping by becoming an EMT. At the National EMS Academy, a partnership between SLCC and Acadian Ambulance, you can become an EMT in just 4 months. We have EMT classes starting soon, so don't miss your chance. Having an exciting career with purpose and passion has never been easier. Visit becomeamedic.com to register today. That's becomeamedic.com.
On a night like this. Just outside New Orleans, get a kick out of Jefferson Parish, where sports lovers play. Visit Jefferson Parish to experience the thrill of world-class fishing, a heart-racing airboat adventure through the marsh, or a speed lover spin around the NOLA Motorsports track. If you prefer an easier pace, Jefferson Parish offers boardwalks, nature trails, disc golf, glamping, and more. So get off the sidelines and into the game. Visit jeffersonparish.com, where it's in to be out.
This is Tulane football from Learfield.
Greenway fans, basketball season tips off on Monday as Tulane men's basketball takes on Louisiana Christian in the home opener inside Avron B. Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse. Don't miss the first game of the season in Uptown this Monday, November 4th, as the Greenway battles the Wildcats at 6:30 p.m. Season and single game tickets are available now at TulaneTix.com or by calling 504-861-WAVE. Get your tickets today and don't miss Greenway men's basketball in the home opener Monday, November 4th. Roll Wave.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
We will get everybody's best shot. The good news is they're going to get ours too.
We're going to play hard all 4 quarters, all 4 downs. There'll never be a down moment in our mind. We're going to fight to the finish.
He's going to get the jet sweep handoff, running left to the 10, to the 5, touchdown, Tulane!
Every week you prepare to be better than you were last week.
But as long as we're all balling, we're going to go out, we're going to do what we set out to do.
Tulane will not beat Tulane.
On the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Greenway football.
Winners win, and our vision is to win conference championships.
Goes to the end zone, it's caught! Tulane has done it!
Tulane football is brought to you by SeatGeek. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Tulane. Find tickets to Greenwave games and more. SeatGeek, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana. For life's moments, big and small, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana is always there. The right card, the right care. Now let's head inside the stadium. Alongside Steve Barrios, here's the voice of the Wave, Corey Glore.
From the Crescent City of New Orleans, up to the North Shore, down to the Bayou, and all around the world, Tulane football is on the air. Tonight, it is a Halloween night showdown in the Old North State as the Tulane Green Wave, 6-2 on the season, 4-0 in the American receiving votes in the AP poll, put their 5-game winning streak on the line against the Charlotte 49ers, 3-5 on the season, 2-2 in the AAC. Coming to you live from atop Jerry Richardson Stadium in Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm Corey Glore, the Hall of Famer Steve Barrios to my right. Our sideline reporter is Maddie Hudak. Our host is Chase Williams. Our engineer is Chris Moran. Our producer back in the Capital One studios is Alex Bauer. And our spotter is Kyle Bond. Tulane coming off of a 45-37 win over North Texas this past Saturday in their first ever trip to Denton, Texas, a game in which they accumulated 297 yards on the ground, paced by a career-high 195 from tailback Mekhi Hughes. He hit a career-high, Steve Barrios, before halftime even arrived in that game. He is the conference's leading rusher, 7th leader in the nation in terms of yards picked up so far this year. He will hit most likely 1,000 yards in the season here tonight. He has really taken over what this offense does over the last 4 weeks.
Yeah, he really has, Corey. And again, we highlighted these guys in the pregame, and that, of course, is the offensive line for Tulane. They've just done a yeoman's work, and tonight, they're going to be facing a team that on a short week. So we don't know exactly what to expect from this team defensively. They're pretty vanilla, so to speak. They're not going to be as exotic as we've seen some teams in the past. So Coach Sumnerall has really prepared his team as best as he could in such a short week and having to travel. So we're going to see what the Tulane Green Wave has up his sleeve. Trick or treat tonight.
The offensive line that you alluded to, Tulane's offensive front. Derek Graham at left tackle, Shadre Hurst at left guard, Vinny Murphy at center, Josh Remitich at right guard, Rashad Green at right tackle. They have started all 8 games so far this season. Unless something wild happens here before kickoff in 6.5 minutes, they will be starting all 9 games this year. Tulane is just one of 8 teams in the country that has had the same offensive line start every game for them this season. That has been big for the freshman quarterback Darian Mensah as well, who leads the conference in pass efficiency, was 10 for 13 for 175 yards and 3 touchdowns in the win at North Texas on Saturday. But as we have heard Coach John Sumnerall stay here, Steve, looking for that number 13 to increase, and therefore those number of completions to increase here tonight for Darian Mensah. They want more of him throwing the ball tonight.
Yeah, they really do, and I think the reason for that is eventually, and I think it's going to start tonight, we're going to see defenses starting to stack the box. They're going to be putting more people on the line of scrimmage, and of course their main goal is going to be to stop Mekhi Hughes from running the football. So if that happens, then you got to be in a position where you're going to be able to throw and take advantage of the secondary and not as many people back there.
Tulane has won all 4 of their conference games this year. That now extends their conference regular season winning streak to 14 straight games. That is the longest active streak of any team in the country. Tulane has picked up 19 wins in American Conference play since the start of the 2022 season. That matches the total number of American Conference wins Tulane had in their first 8 years in this league. The Charlotte 49ers in year 2 in the American under head coach Biff Poggi. They let one go last week at Memphis. Would have been a real program-defining moment for Charlotte last week up at the Liberty Bowl as they took the lead with less than about a minute 20 to play. After falling behind 21-7, they made a quarterback switch. Deshaun Purdy, the freshman, stepped in at a halftime. He paced the way to 152 yards and a touchdown, but Charlotte would let it go in the final minute of play as they take the field here on this Halloween night. Charlotte off of back-to-back losses here, Steve, against conference contenders. They really had a no-show against Navy a couple weeks ago, but should have had a win at Memphis last week. Still trying to put your finger just on what this team is capable of 10 weeks in.
Yeah, they're kind of still searching for their identity, and a big part of that is that they brought in 70 new players on this roster this year, and I think when you have that many new people come in, it's kind of hard to say you're really continuing with continuity, and I think these guys are still learning how to play together, or how to come together as an offensive unit or even a defensive unit, where I think it's more complicated when you have that many new faces.
What's interesting here, Steve, a weird little quirk. You mentioned 71 new players for Charlotte this year. That is the 3rd most of any team in FBS. Tulane just saw the team who has the most newcomers in North Texas with 77. The team sitting right in between in terms of newcomers is Army. 3 of the top newcomer teams in the nation are all in this American Athletic Conference this year. North Texas and Army have figured out their newcomers so far this season. Charlotte still trying to figure out what they have as we get deeper and deeper into this year. Tulane wearing these black uniforms, tops and bottoms, dark green numbers, and the Wumbo Angry Wave helmet. The 4 captains are coming out to midfield for tonight's coin toss. It is Patrick Jenkins. Good to see him back on the field after missing last week following the death of his mother. He is joined by the safety Joshua Moore, the tight end Alex Bauman, and the wide receiver Yul Keith Brown. Our coin toss from head referee Steven Anderson, as these two meeting for the first time ever here on Halloween night.
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm Steve, your referee. Tony's the umpire tonight. Tulane, you're the visiting team. You get the call to toss. Heads is the American logo. Tails is the American words. What's your call? Tails. Tails is the call. I'm going to let it hit the ground. It is tails. Tulane has won the toss and deferred to the second half. Charlotte will receive. Good luck, gentlemen.
So it will be the Tulane defense that will take the field first after they win the toss and defer here on this Halloween night, looking to extend their winning streak to 6 and their conference winning streak to 15. Charlotte wearing new uniforms as well tonight. Gold uniform tops with white numbers, gold hats with the Charlotte C on the crown, and white with the white pants. A raucous student section has filled up Jerry Richardson Stadium. They're looking to set a student record for a game tonight. They were looking to crack 6,000, and looking across the way, Steve, they might accomplish that. This is the smallest stadium in the American, just about 15,000 of capacity. And that whole far sideline, which Tulane occupies, is being hovered over by a bunch of costumes UNCC students right now. That will create a rather fun environment. They have sold out the last 3 games here. This will not be a sellout tonight, but they're starting to buy in a little bit to what Biff Poggi's put on the field.
Yeah, they really are. You know, they're starting to get behind their football team, and they really like what they've seen so far. And, you know, it's really good to see when a student section can fill up, and we know what that means at, you know, for us at home at Yeoman.
We will see that again in 9 days' time when Tulane comes back for homecoming, but that is for the future. This is for the now, as Tulane and Charlotte will meet for the first time ever here tonight. Tulane will put their defense out first after this opening kickoff. Our opening kickoff is presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield Louisiana. For life's moments, big and small, Blue Cross and Blue Shield Louisiana is always there. The right card, the right care. It is a Halloween night clash here in the first ever trip to the Queen City for the Tulane Green Wave. And it is the only game in town. No other college football game on the schedule tonight. All eyes locked into this one, and Tulane now receiving votes in the Associated Press poll following their win last Saturday. They are sitting technically 28th if you extend the poll out right now. A win on national TV in prime time might push them into having a number next to their name for homecoming next week. Tulane will kick from right to left on your radio dial or mobile device. That is south to north here at Jerry Richardson Stadium. It'll be the freshman Ethan Head to do the honors. He will kick it away to Henry Rutledge, the Charlotte local. He'll be joined on the goal line by Hassan Wilson, one of the many running backs that Charlotte will employ when they take the offensive side of the ball here momentarily. It is running back by committee. It has been quarterback by committee here this year. And we will get some answers right away as to what Biff Poggi's offense will be looking like in just a little bit tonight. Ethan Head out of Chicago, second in the league in touchbacks, lines things up by the south end zone as he gets the ready for play, and we are ready to go here in Charlotte. As Head checks the line, he is ready, he approaches, and he sends it skyward, and we are off on Halloween night. And this will drop into the end zone for a touchback right on the A in Charlotte on the north end zone. And already an early tangle up, and not a second's already off the clock. Got a long night here, boys. Settle down. And now we will look to see who is out to quarterback. It is the freshman Deshaun Purdy out of Baltimore. Last week, a touchdown and a pick, 152 yards, led a rally against Memphis, but then the Charlotte defense let it go. 6'4", 220. He will line up in the shotgun. An offense that scores just shy of 24 points tonight. That is 11th in the 14-team American. He's got a single receiver either side. Ball on the right hash, and he'll hand things off right away, seeking room up the middle, and not a whole lot to speak of. Patrick Jenkins will close things down. No gain, maybe a gain of 1 up to the 26-yard line as the Charlotte ball carrier was swallowed up in a big-time hurry. That was Cartavius Norton, who leads the team in rush yards at now 392 on the season. These two teams are two of the slowest teams in the nation, Steve, so possessions will be at a premium here tonight. As now Charlotte breaks the huddle. Single receivers either side, 2nd down and 9. There's a snap. Purdy looks to throw, fires left, and it's hauled in at the 30, turning upfield. It is Sean Brown, bullies his way up to the line to gain, and he gets the 35. That is a first down for Charlotte. The safety, Bailey Despaney, there for the tackle. The team's leading receiver in terms of reception, Sean Brown, out of Waxhaw, North Carolina. Started off at UNC Pembroke, has his 23rd grab of the year.
Yeah, nothing fancy, just a little quick stop pattern. Nice job by the receiver to basically spin around and keep his forward drive going to pick up the first.
Gain of 9. Now 3 receivers, short side left, nobody on the wide side right. Tight end in motion, and the handoff up the middle. Has a little bit of hole is Norton, and he powers his way up to the 39 for a pickup of 4. The cornerback Micah Robinson comes in for the tackle. Charlotte on the march, first possession of the night, 1:20 into the Halloween evening here in the Queen City. Out goes Norton. In comes Henry Rutledge, second running back of likely 3, maybe even 4 we will see tonight for the Charlotte offense. 2nd down and 6. Purdy is alone in the backfield. He's got a single receiver on the numbers left, 2 receivers right, plus a tight end lined up sort of as a fullback. 4-man rush, pocket holding. Now Purdy backpedaling, looking, fires downfield. It's tipped up in the air and incomplete. Tyler Grubbs had to go right through his hands. He gets the PBU as it fell at the Tulane 45-yard line. And it will set up 3rd down and 6 for the Charlotte offense.
Well, nice job by Tyler Grubbs. He drops back in zone coverage, and then he just waiting for the quarterback to make a move. And as soon as he does, he breaks on a football, and he gets his hands on it, but he just can't bring it in.
Charlotte is the 2nd worst team in the league at 3rd down percentage, just 31.7% 3rd down completion rate. That is 120th in the nation. They face 3rd and 6 here. They need their 45. Purdy looks to throw. Pressure picked up over the middle. It's caught, then broken up. Beautifully done by Micah Robinson as he knocks it out of the hands of Isaiah Myers, and Tulane forces a punt on the first drive of the night.
Great job by Robinson to break that ball up because the receiver had it momentarily. Robinson comes in and just strips him of the football. Tulane's going to force a punt.
Dante Fleming will be back to return for Tulane just inside the 15-yard line, and Michael O'Shaughnessy, the grad student out of New Albany, Ohio, in his 3rd collegiate stop. Previously with Michigan State and Ohio State. No rush put on here by Tulane. This is a bomb of a punt as Fleming backpedals, fair catches at the 7-yard line. That had some mustard on it from the right foot of Michael O'Shaughnessy. There is a flag down near the line of scrimmage, so hold up. And Steven Anderson will discuss the first marker of the night. Usually if it's at the line of scrimmage, an offside is probably in the cards here.
During the kick, personal foul, face mask, receiving team number 19.
Wow.
Penalized half of it to the goal from the end of the kick. First down, Tulane.
Thank God.
That is the wide receiver, Sean Nicholas, who is there in special teams. And so this will go from the 7 to about the 3.5-yard line here for the Tulane offense. So it's 12:58 to play in the first quarter. They have their first drive of the day. Averaging over 40 points a game. That is 2nd most in the American behind Army, 8th most in the nation. And Tulane in a little bit of jail here with Darian Menson, the pistol, in the end zone, a yard deep with Mekhi Hughes behind him. 2 receivers left on 1st down and 10. And the handoff, Mekhi Hughes looking up the middle and just gets up to the 5, maybe the 6-yard line for a gain of 3. The defensive tackle, Des Morgan, longtime Charlotte 49er, and there aren't many of those on this roster. 71 newcomers. He was there for the tackle. Mekhi Hughes leads the league in rushing, now up to 941 yards on the year. That is 7th most in the nation. Coming off 195 yards and a touchdown in the win over North Texas on Saturday. Full house backfield with two surrounding Mensa. Now one vacates the backfield, and Keith Brown, but still stays lined up as a slot receiver. Now tight end Alex Bauman in motion. Flinging out to Bauman, make it Brown left side, but he need to get up to the line of scrimmage. That's an easy illegal formation. He was still parallel.
Illegal snap. Offense, number 64. Penalized half the distance to the goal. Second down.
Well, Keith Brown was parallel with his quarterback and still lined up as a slot receiver, but they get Vinny Murphy for an illegal snap. So it'll be 2nd and 11 at the 4.
And Tulane has really done a good job in the penalty situation in the last couple of games, but now they've already picked up 2 quick penalties.
Not even 3 minutes into the night. 2nd and 11. Mensa back in his own end zone in a pistol with Hughes behind him. They'll bring Keith Brown in motion across to the right. Stops the wing. Charlotte shows blitz. Doesn't bring it, but they still knife into the backfield and swallow up Hughes at the line of scrimmage. The defensive tackle, Charlie Jackson, was there for the first hit. And now it's 3rd down and 11. Tulane very off schedule and out of sorts to start off the night. The Charlotte defense allows over 34 points a game. They give about 185 on the ground, 230 through the air. This was the strength of their team last year, and that's taken a step backward. But the offense has moved forward this year after it was very sluggish last season. Empty out the backfield on 3rd and 11 from the 4. And now Mekhi Hughes will come into the backfield from slot right. And it's a handoff to Hughes. Looking for some room up the middle. Has some to the 10, but he only gets up to the 14-yard line. That's a yard shy of the line to gain, I believe. No, they're going to give him the first down. Wow, how about that?
Wow.
3rd and 11 run right up the middle at your own 4, and Tulane gets the fresh set of downs. A Hancock-Whitney Bank first down, and now Tulane hustles up to snap this ball before they take a look at it. They do get it away. It's Hughes again, the carry up the gut. And he gets his way up to the 18-yard line. The defensive end, Stone Handy, there for the tackle. What a name. 10:41 to play in the first. No score. Stone Handy, former Indiana Hoosier, former Auburn Tiger. 5th-year guy to Hattiesburg.
Yeah, from Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
That makes more sense. Stone Handy from Hattiesburg. I get that. 2nd down and 7. Tulane gets some breathing room and gets a 3rd and 11 conversion on a straight run play up the middle, backed up to their own goal line. And now they will slow things down as per usual. Play clock to 2 as Mensa takes the pistol snap. Another handoff to Hughes, and he bounces forward after cutting left, and he able to find up to the 21-yard line. Mike Kelly Lawson at D-end was there for the tackle, and there's an injured 49er.
Injured defensive player.
Yeah, Mekhi Hughes looked like he was going to be really stopped at the line of scrimmage. Somehow he breaks a tackle, cuts back against the grain, and makes a nice pickup.
So there's an injured 49er down the field with 5 minutes elapsed in the game. No score between Tulane and Charlotte. The Charlotte 49ers very much still in the infancy of their existence. So the 7th youngest FBS program just in terms of being a football team. This is their 10th year in FBS, 12 years all told, after they jumped into FCS in 2013. And they have one winning season. They are looking for another, but they need to win tonight in order to try and keep that hope alive. We do have a timeout on the field. Let me tell you that Boudreaux's Jewelers is your destination for the finest engagement ring designs by Tacori and Verragio, and now showcasing Omega Swiss watches. Experience these collections and more at BoudreauxJewelers.com or at any of their 3 locations at Old Metairie, Mandeville, or Baton Rouge. Because a gift from Boudreaux says it all. No score early on in Charlotte. You're listening to Tulane football from Learfield.
Alligator mating season in the Louisiana swamp.
Yeah, baby. There's just something about the scent of the magnolias and the sound of the swamp creatures all singing in sweet harmony that reminds me of
the New Orleans medley from Acme Oyster House.
Red beans and rice with a piece of smoked sausage, jambalaya and gumbo.
Ooh, let's get out of this boat.
Acme Aromatherapy, brought to you by Acme Oyster House.
Hey, should we start with fried alligator?
Too soon.
Is it?
Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
You're listening to coverage of New Orleans' college football team on the Tulane Sports Network.
Hey,
Hey Tulane fans, registration is open for Riptide's Kids Club presented by Raising Cane's. Riptide's Kids Club is the official kids club of Tulane Athletics, and all children in 6th grade and under are eligible to join. For just $25, members receive free admission to select Tulane athletic events, as well as a t-shirt, pennant, Raising Cane's gift card, and access to exclusive members-only events and giveaways. Visit TulaneGreenwave.com/Kids Club to register and become a part of the official Kids Club of Tulane Athletics today. Roll Wave.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Tulane football is going back to the postseason, and if you make a $100 donation to the Green Wave Club, you can get early access to postseason ticket opportunities. Call the Green Wave Club today at 504-865-5356 or email greenwaveclub@tulane.edu and be in our number this December. 10 minutes even on this first quarter clock. And Tulane Charlotte, both with zeros on the board. Back with you from Jerry Richardson Stadium. He is Steve Barrios. I'm Corey Glore. Maddie Hudak down the sidelines with Chase Williams at the Capital One desk right behind us here inside the ballpark. Chris Morine on the dials. Alex Bowers in the Capital One studios and Kyle Bond on the binoculars. The injured party for Charlotte was the defensive tackle Charlie Jackson, who just made that hit on Mekhi Hughes. And so he has been taken off the field and is getting tended to now. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Make it, 3rd down and 3 here for Tulane at their own 21. 3 receivers right. That includes Shaz Preston. The Alabama transfer has been injured all year. First action for him. He is part of a trips receiver package with Fat Watch and Bryce Bohannon. Mekhi Hughes to the left of Darian Mensah on 3rd and 3, and the handoff. Hughes right up the middle, and he gets pushed back. It's going to depend on if they give him the 24. The far lines judge said yes, but the headline judge said no. Defensive tackle Dre Butler is in his 5th collegiate stop, was there for that stop. As they unpile everyone, and they will mark him short, so the punting unit on here for Tulane. Well, Tulane kept the ball on the ground. They were kind of forced to there, Steve.
Yeah.
The ruling on the field is the runner is short of the line of game. The previous play is under further review.
Because they were backed up at their own 3.5, they really didn't have the opportunity to throw the ball through it just once. And so now we go to review to see if this was indeed short of the line to gain. This close shave replay review is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Choose Barbasol Shaving Cream for a thick lather and close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. 9:13 on the clock.
Well, Tulane got a favorable spot on their first conversion.
Right now, the ball is between the 23 and 24. The 24 is the marker. As the Jerry Richardson Stadium crowd looks on. Crowd has filled out rather nicely here on this Halloween night. It is a late kick here in Charlotte. We're approaching 8 o'clock. Tulane's first trip to the Eastern time zone this year. And so folks got their trick-or-treating done, though, coming out to the ball game. Tulane fans, when planning our next campus visit, check out the Alder Hotel Uptown, located just minutes from campus, featuring 90 extended stay rooms with a swimming pool, courtyard, and free parking, plus great discount rates for Tulane friends and family.
After further review, the runner got to the 24-yard line. It'll be 1st down, Tulane.
Oh.
Presented by Hancock Whitney Bank.
Another treat.
So Tulane just slowly working their way upfield, and I mean slowly working their way upfield. They have now gotten to their own 24-yard line. Hughes with 22 yards on 6 carries already. Now he is to the right of Mensah on 1st and 10. 2 receivers right now. Brown motions from right to left. Play action. Now Mensah losing time. Ejects to the left to the near sideline. Throws in the run. Brown tries to come back and get it, but it's out of bounds and incomplete near midfield.
Yeah, it was a good. I like the call. Play action on 1st down. Unfortunately, protection didn't hold up enough for Mensah. He was flushed out of the pocket and just was unable to make the completion.
The Charlotte defense, 14 sacks on the year. That puts them in the bottom half of the American. Well, they were able to break through the Tulane offensive line enough to cause Mensah some stress. His first true pass attempt on the monitor now after the first one was wiped away with a penalty. 2nd and 10. It's Hughes again. Hunting pecking up the middle and swallowed up at the 26. Makes it 3rd down and 8 upcoming here for the Tulane offense. No score nearing the midway mark of the first quarter. And now Tulane will possibly be forced to put it in the air here. Bunch up 3 receivers on the hash mark right. Dante Fleming soloed up on the numbers left with press coverage on him. And Dante Balfour, he's a very good corner. The junior who started at North Carolina. Hughes to the left hip of Mensah. Play clock to 5. Clap of the hands. There's the snap. 4-man rush starting to get there. Mensah dancing around. Now steps up in the pocket. Lobs down the middle of the field. It's caught. Mario Williams has it. Turns inside the left numbers and out of bounds near midfield. They'll mark him at the Tulane 49. Elijah Culp, the cornerback, pushed him out. But Darian Mensah found a safety valve over the middle, and Mario Williams and a Hancock-Whitney Bank first down.
Again, good job by Mensah. He allowed himself to come up into the pocket. He climbs the pocket straight up the middle, finds his man over the middle.
And now Tulane goes at their own 49-yard line. Hughes right up the guts, make it Arnold Barnes. And he pierces Charlotte territory to the 49. The linebacker Reed Williford, the team's leading tackler, makes his 46th of the year. So Tulane has picked up 3 third downs on this very methodical drive, and they just now have reached 49er territory after starting at their own 4. Now Arnold Barnes, the sophomore out of New Orleans, the tailback. He is to the left hip of his quarterback with 2 receivers short side left. Ball in the near hash moving to my left. Give to Barnes sweeping right. Runs into the line at the 45 and stonewalled there. So a gain of 4 for Arnold Barnes, who had 72 yards against North Texas. Make it 78 yards against North Texas last week on 11 carries. Part of Tulane's 297 yards accrued on the ground. It'll be 3rd down and 4. Tulane looks for their 4th third down conversion of this drive. Averaging over 48% on the year. They're 3 of 3 here on their opening possession of the night. Darian Mensah will come change the play call. The play clock under 15. That means the helmet communications off for both sides. 2 receivers left, single receiver right. Keith Brown lines up in a stack behind Mario Williams. Mensah rolling left, lobbing, caught. Keith Brown first down at the 40 and pushed out of bounds in the Charlotte Benz. And they will mark him down somewhere shy of the 35. Jaquarius Conley, the nickelback, followed him and shoved him out. But that's Tulane's 4th third down conversion on this drive already. And move the chains presented by Hancock-Whitney Bank. They'll mark him at the 39.
Yeah, and I thought that was a late hit out of bounds.
Nothing called. That is a gain of 6 after Tulane needed 4. 6:07 to play first quarter in a scoreless game. Tulane about to run the 13th play of this drive already. Extra man coming up on the 49er defensive line, showing a slot blitz. And here it comes, picked up as Mensah now loses time, and he is dropped in the backfield. It was Mordecai McDaniel, the safety, who came in on the blitz. Initially stopped by Arnold Barnes, and then Barnes lost a little bit more. That tumbled to the ground, and it's a loss of 5 on the sack.
Yeah, you could see Mordecai McDaniel come up on the line of scrimmage. Barnes initially tried to pick him up, but he lost him, and he makes a nice sack.
Loss of 5. Mordecai McDaniel had 12 tackles in the loss at Memphis back on Saturday. That's his first sack of the season, the former Florida Gator. And now Mekhi Hughes checks back in on 2nd and 15, swinging out to Hughes, right side. Now turns up the numbers back to the original line of scrimmage, up to the 39. The linebacker Reed Williford there for the tackle. And Tulane again facing a 3rd and long as we approach 5 minutes to play in the quarter in a scoreless game. It'll be 3rd and a long 10. They'll mark it between the 40 and the 39. Tulane is already 4 of 4 on 3rd downs tonight. They were put off script right away with their field position at their own 4 to begin the drive. And they've gone to the dentist a little bit here to move this into Charlotte territory. Now they need a 3rd and 10 conversion. 3 to the left. Now Hughes motions out of the backfield. 4-man rush over the middle. Yokeith Brown to the 35, but he is stopped at the 32. That is 3 yards shy of the line to gain. Reed Williford again for the stop. And now John Sumnerall with a decision to make here. Ball marked at the 33. This would be about a 51-yard try for Jacob Barnes. That might be a little bit outside his range. So Tulane's going to go for it on the 4th and 4. The Green Wave 4 for 11 on 4th downs this year. At a 2nd worst percentage in the league. Charlotte has allowed 8 conversions on 17 attempts. 3 receivers, tight side left on the short side of the field. 4th and 4. They need the 29. Shotty Clayton Johnson in. He motions left to right. 4-man rush starting to get there. Mensah lobbing over the middle. Caught. 1st down. 25. Cuts the near sideline. Mario Williams tiptoeing inside the 20 and out of bounds inside the 15 and down to the 13.
Boy, nice job that time by the offensive line. They do give Mensah a lot of time to hit Williams coming on a crossing route. That time they brought in Bauman. He was almost in a slot position on the left and clears out that side and allows Mario Williams to cross the field, picks up the 1st down.
Gain of 20 on 4th and 4, and Tulane into the Coors Light chill zone on a drive that has taken over 9 minutes off the clock, looking for the first points of the day. 3:17 and rolling here in the first. And an illegal snap, another false start here for Tulane. This will be their 3rd penalty of the night already.
Illegal snap. Offense number 64. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
2 illegal snaps on the center, Vinny Murphy. 1 on the very first play of this possession. That backed him up to the 3.5-yard line. And there to make it 1st and 15. Tulane about to run their 17th play of this drive. At the 18 of Charlotte, 2 receivers left. Now Yokeith Brown orbits in the backfield. He gets the fake pitch. Mensah looking downfield. Lobs to the end zone for Bauman, and it's too tall. Bauman had a little bit of a step on the linebacker Cam Burden, but a little bit too high up there for the big man out of New Jersey.
Well, that was nice play design on that. They faked the end around to Yokeith Brown. Mensah comes back and he tries to hit Bauman, but it was just a little too high for him. But it was a nice play design.
Quarterback switch on 2nd and 15. Tulane brings in Ty Thompson with Mekhi Hughes to his right, quad receivers right. And Thompson on the draw, takes it right up the gut, absorbs 1 hit, but not a second. And he is swallowed up just shy of the 15. That is just a gain of 3. The safety, Ali, 2nd on the team in total tackles, there with his 36th. And it'll be 3rd and long again. Tulane is 4 of 5 on 3rd downs on this drive. Then they picked up a 4th down to move the chains for this set of downs. It is 3rd and 12. They can pick up a first at the Charlotte 4. So we roll towards 2 minutes to play in this scoreless first quarter. Mensah checks back in. He is in the shotgun. Mekhi Hughes to his left hip. 3 to the right. Play clock to 1. There's the snap. Mensah stepping up. Now firing a bullet to the end zone, and it should have been intercepted. Mordecai McDaniel was the only man that had a shot at that football. Fat Watts, the intended target. And Tulane will bring on the field goal unit.
Yeah, that was just a bad choice by Mensah. I think he should have either run with the ball, or he had Mekhi Hughes swinging out of the backfield on a wheel route. I thought that would have been his first choice.
34-yard attempt for the lefty Jacob Barnes, the 5th-year senior out of Baton Rouge. last week hit a season-high 47 against North Texas. Snap, spot, kick up, and it is good. And so Tulane, with one of their most methodical drives of the season, a 20-play drive eats up nearly 11 minutes, and they have the first points of the day here in Charlotte. Fans, Tulane men's basketball mini plans are a great way to make the Wave part of your busy schedule this winter. Just $26 guarantees your spot for the January 30th tilt against Memphis, plus 2 other home games of your choice. Get your mini plans today at TulaneTix.com. 2 minutes to play first quarter. Our new score, Tulane 3, Charlotte nothing. This is Greenway football from Learfield. Don't miss Greenway Volleyball this weekend as they host a pair of home conference matches inside Avron B. Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse. Join us in Uptown on Friday, November 1st as Tulane takes on UTSA on Hawaiian night. The match begins at 6:30 and the first 150 fans will receive a Tulane Hawaiian shirt. Then on Sunday, November 3rd, come back to watch the Green Wave take on Charlotte at 2 o'clock. Get your tickets for both matches right now at TulaneTix.com and come cheer on Green Wave Volleyball this weekend inside Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse. Roll Wave!
NOLA built and NOLA proud. This is Tulane football from Learfield.
It's time to review the top 3 highlights of the day. I'm joined as always by my co-anchor Snoop.
Hey, what up, though?
Snoop, number 1 has to be getting the new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence at T-Mobile.
Yeah, you should hustle down to T-Mobile like a dog chasing a squirrel, chasing a nut.
Nice analogy, Snoop. Dogs do love to chase squirrels.
And squirrels love to chase those nuts.
On to highlight number 2. At T-Mobile, families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
That is very impressive. You know, y'all can take some of those savings and buy some Snoop merchandise.
That's exactly what I'm planning on doing with my savings, Snoop. Now, take it away, Snoop.
Head to T-Mobile.com and get the new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on them. Now drop that jingle.
24 monthly bill credits eligible trade-in on Go 5G Next. Well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 connection charge. Cancel entire account before receiving 24 bill credits, and credit stop and balance on required finance agreement too. Bill credits end if you pay off device early. See how you can save versus the other big guys at T-Mobile.com/switch. Apple Intelligence coming fall 2024.
Greenway football is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. We offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit Progressive.com today. 2 minutes to play first quarter. Tulane with the first points of the night, leading Charlotte 3-0. Before we continue, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Greenway football on the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield. Time for our first Brian Subaru Drive Summary of the night. Family owned for over 55 years, located at 8305 Airline Drive in Metairie. Steve, what a long, very long drive by Tulane.
Yeah, what a drive it was. Tulane goes 80 yards on 20 plays. They took 10 minutes and 58 seconds off the clock, but the drive did stall. Tulane had to settle for a 34-yard field goal. Barnes was good on his connection. Tulane leads 3-0 with only 2 minutes to play in the first quarter.
Longest play of the year in terms of time. Second longest of the year in terms of time, but longest in terms of plays. Tulane had an 11-minute drive to close out South Florida back in the opening game of the conference play. Another touchback for Ethan Head as this one drops inside the near left pylon. This will bring Charlotte out to their own 25-yard line. So the defense had a lot of time to scheme for this next set of offensive plays here for the Charlotte 49ers.
Yeah, they should be well rested.
Yeah, might need to prod a couple of them awake. Deshaun Purdy, 1 for 3 in the opening drive. Freshman quarterback from Baltimore who checked in the second half last week in Memphis, spurned a rally, but the Niners let it go in the final minute. And he'll play action. Quick hitter left where it is caught. Slipping off a tackle down the left numbers. First down, it is Omega Blake. And he is shoved out of the Tulane bench at the 37. As a gain of 12 for Omega Blake, who is first in the conference in yards per catch. Over 23 a grab. That is third most in the nation. The redshirt junior out of Rock Hill, South Carolina, began his career as a South Carolina Gamecock.
The thing about Blake is you got to wrap him up when you go up to make a tackle. And that's why he has such a high yards per catch.
2 to the right. Wingback right. Now he motions out of the formation on first down. Fake the pitch. Purdy setting, looking downfield, firing over the middle. Got a man out there. It's caught at the Tulane 40. It is Blake again. And he is undercut at the 39.
That's the thing about Purdy. You cannot give him time to throw because he is deadly accurate and he's got a powerful arm.
That was a laser down to the Tulane 39-yard line. A gain of 24. And in 2 plays, Charlotte has moved it into Tulane territory with 53 seconds to play in the first. 2 in the backfield around Purdy, and they'll hand things off to Cartavius Norton. Finds a seam left side down the sideline, and he finds the 30. Bailey Despaney, the safety there, but not before another big rip there on this Charlotte drive. They're going to mark him just shy of the 30 to the 31. That's a gain of 8. And now Charlotte will huddle up as they are wont to do. Charlotte 4th in the American at most seconds taken per play. Tulane actually takes more seconds per play than Charlotte. Well, these two will grind things down considerably in what will be possibly the last play of the first quarter. And flags fly on the snap. Steven Anderson's been busy here in this opening frame.
Encroachment. Offense, number 86, lined up over the ball. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Not sure encroachment on the offense has really ever been used before.
No, he's just offsides.
First flag of the day on Charlotte, and the clock will roll down to the end of this first quarter in a 3-0 Tulane lead.
This is the end of the first quarter.
Tulane women's basketball mini plans are now available for the 2024-25 season. Get seats for any 3 home games for just $10 at TulaneTix.com right now and pick up your mini plans today. We go to the second quarter after this. This is Greenway Football from Learfield.
CCI Productions is a large format printing, design, fabrication, and installation company known for their accuracy and precision in branding spaces and events. They're the team behind the scenes with the tools and experience to transform any environment into an immersive brand experience. Bring your brand to life with customized signage solutions, decorative films and finishes, and epic display graphics. Learn more today at cciproductions.io. CCI, proud partner of Tulane Athletics.
This is Green Wave Football on the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Hey Tulane fans, this is head baseball coach Jay Ullman. We're gearing up for another title run this spring, and now is the perfect time for you to make sure you're part of all the action inside Greer Field at Turchin Stadium. 2025 season tickets are available now with packages starting at just $100. Head to TulaneTix.com and guarantee your spot inside the ballpark uptown. We thrive off your energy, your dedication, and your passion, and we need you there for every single pitch as we make a push for a three-peat in the American. Get your 2025 Tulane baseball season tickets today, and we'll see you in February. Roll Wave.
Jerry Richardson Stadium, where the Green Wave are up against Charlotte 3-0. It's Maddie Hudak down here on the sideline. Earlier this week, I spoke with Tyler Grubbs for Tulane on Sports Illustrated, just noting that the energy has been something that's been really palpable this year on the defensive side. He really says that starts at the top with head coach John Sumnerall and how that energy has been really important in their early start games. But this is the second Thursday night game for Tulane. It's been a long time since that season opener, and you can tell that the energy is just lacking here a little bit. On offense, having a 10-minute drive that really really help sustain and get things going, but it doesn't feel like there's that much juice to be had quite yet. So it'll be important for the defense to really start strong in this quarter and bring some of that energy down to the sidelines.
And they will be starting this second quarter in their own territory. Charlotte will have 2nd down and 7 coming up at the Tulane 36 as they move driving to the north end zone from right to left. That is Matty Hudak down the Mako Smart Robotics by Stryker sideline. I am Corey Glore atop Jerry Richardson Stadium alongside Steve Barrios with Chase Williams at the Capital One anchor desk. Chris Moran on the 1s and 2s, Kyle Bond on the binoculars, and Alex Bauer is back in the Capital One studios. 10-minute, 58-second drive put on by Tulane that cashed in 3, and now Charlotte, just 3 plays on their second possession, has moved it all the way down to the Tulane 36-yard line. And what is a very nice crowd that has filled out here in Charlotte on this Halloween night. They have been selling out this stadium. It is a smaller stadium, but they've sold out their previous 3 games. This will not be a sellout, but a good crowd all the same. Late arriving, but they are here.
Tulane's got to do a better job now, Corey, of getting pressure on the quarterback.
Haven't really done much to get to Deshaun Purdy just yet. Tulane got Patrick Jenkins back at the defensive line after missing last week at North Texas. Looking for a surge here with Patrick Jenkins lined up, hand on the ground. Matthew Fobbs-White at bandit to his right. On 2nd down and 7, play action Purdy. There is the pressure, and they grab him and drop him down. The linebacker Dixon Agu drops Purdy back to the 41. Ask and ye shall receive.
Nice job by Agu. He just comes right off the edge there and hits the quarterback. Didn't even see him coming.
Loss of 5 on the sack from Dixon Agu. That's his first sack of the year. He matched a career high in tackles against North Texas, 5 for the sophomore out of Geismar. And now it puts Charlotte behind the chains. 3rd down and 12 at the Tulane 41. Purdy takes a shotgun snap, 3-man rush. Purdy left sideline, and it's too tall at the Tulane 30. Rayshawn Pleasant was blanketing Omega Blake. And kind of pushed him right in the small of the back as he climbed the ladder. That will force a punt on here for Biff Poggi.
Yeah, they're really in no man's land right now, so this is kind of the wise thing to do, only down by 3.
45 seconds in the second, 3-0 Tulane. And Michael O'Shaughnessy, who let one rip for 53 yards on his first attempt. That pinned Tulane back inside their own 5. He's going to try and pin this one inside the 10 here. Dante Fleming will let it bounce on the right sideline. Checks out of bounds at the 3.
Great punt.
2 great punts in a row here for Michael O'Shaughnessy. And we've got a timeout on the field. Fans, since 1987, New Orleans residents, companies, and visitors have trusted Nicole's limousine service to meet their transportation needs. We offer a wide range of chauffeur-driven vehicles that carry you and your guests to weddings, business events, ball games, and more. To book your transportation, call today at 504-249-6679. 14:06 to play, second quarter. Tulane leading 3-0. You're listening to Greenway Football from Learfield.
What Tulane team you are in town to see, the Cambria Hotel New Orleans is here to welcome you. Enjoy an unbeatable location, on-site dining options, free Wi-Fi, fitness center, and first-class service while you're in town to cheer on the Green Wave. Book your stay at Cambria Hotel New Orleans by calling 504-524-7770 or visit their website at www.cambrianeworleans.com. Roll Wave.
For over 40 years, PJ's Coffee has been proudly serving the finest 100% Arabica coffees, iced coffees, and frozen or blended coffee beverages to New Orleans and the world. With 4 locations on Tulane campus and dozens of locations around the city, PJ's is never more than a few blocks away. Whether you're stopping in for fresh coffee or our fresh baked pastries or breakfast and lunch offerings, PJ's has something for everyone to savor. PJ's Coffee has been a proud partner of Tulane Athletics for over 10 years running. Roll, Wave, roll.
1970 was an exciting time in New Orleans. The first Jazz Fest was held, the city hosted its first Super Bowl, and the first Helm Paint location opened on Earhart Boulevard. While the floppy disks, mood rings, and pet rocks may have come and gone since the 70s, Helm Paint has grown to become your premier source for quality Benjamin Moore products, competitive pricing, and personal service. Please visit one of our locations today and we'll meet our competitors' prices on any identical product. Helm Paint and Benjamin Moore, let us steer you in the right direction.
Helm Paint and Supply.
Join us during the football season at New Orleans Hamburger and Seafood Company in Uptown for the Current Live, presented by Brian Subaru. Each week, I'll be joined by head coach John Sumnerall, members of the Green Wave football team, and special guests from all around Tulane Athletics. Our next show is this Wednesday, November the 6th at 7 o'clock. That's The Current, presented by Brian Subaru, live from New Orleans Hamburger and Seafood Company, 4141 St. Charles Avenue in Uptown. We will see you there. Early stages, second quarter, Tulane with their second possession of the night, and just as they started their first possession, they are back at their own 4, trailing 3-0. They executed a 20-play, nearly 11-minute drive to grab the first points of the night, and now they are back in jail again thanks to the right foot of Michael O'Shaughnessy, the Charlotte punter. 37-yard effort, check to the right, kicked out of bounds inside the 5. So Tulane's offensive game plan here has really been shelved to start this day because of the field position they've had to work with.
Yeah, they've been forced to stick mostly to the run, even though Coach Sumnerall said he wanted to throw more tonight, but conditions have dictated otherwise.
Beneath us, there was a proposal in the crowd here, and the happy couple is now going to go grab some celebratory beverages, I believe, right beneath us. So congrats to them. Proposing at Halloween night college football. Happy marriage. All right, so in the pistol, Darian Mensah, a yard into his end zone. Mekhi Hughes, the tailback. Fullback to the right, and Alex Bauman, and the handoff to Hughes, trying to barrel his way forward, and he is ripped down after getting to the 6, gain of 2. And that is all for the defensive tackle, Dre Butler. Let's journey with Dre. 1 year at Independence Community College in Kansas, 2 years with Auburn, 1 year at Liberty, 1 year at Michigan State. Now here he is with Charlotte. Boy, the credit transfer must be hell. Yeah. 2nd down and 8 coming up here.
He's almost hit as many states as Alden.
Mensah now goes under center, with Hughes, the tailback, standing in the end zone. 2 receivers split out wide left. Now the tight end Bauman goes in motion right to left. Give to Hughes again. Big hole up the middle. Lowers the shoulders across the 10 and down to the 12. It'll set up 3rd down and short. It'll be 3rd and about 2.5 after Mekhi Hughes with his 10th carry of the night already. Tulane went 4 of 6 on 3rd down in the opening drive of the night. They also converted 1 4th down. This will be 3rd and 2. Mensah in the shotgun. Hughes to his right, shifts to his left. So does tight end Alex Bauman. Now wedged up tight to the line. 2 receivers short side right. And it's going to be Mensah on the delayed draw. That is Ty Thompson. Check that. But he is pulled down shy of the 15. The linebacker Reed Williford.
They're going to give it to him, Corey.
Wow, are they really going to give that to him? That's the 3rd time tonight which Tulane has gotten a little bit of a nicer spot than we all thought up here.
Yeah, and
so a Hancock-Whitney Bank 1st down on the Thompson draw. It has been uphill sledding for Tulane in this 3-0 lead so far, and now a flag flies, a delay of game because Tulane took forever to substitute.
Offense. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
This is one of the things that Tulane's kind of out of sorts of, and this is what we've kind of feared on playing such a short week.
This is why you don't send a team on the road twice in 5 days.
Yeah, and traveling, etc. Because Sumnerall feels that the play clock wasn't reset.
Because once Tulane had a chance to substitute, then Charlotte does as well, and they obliged. But that is yet another penalty here on the Wave. That is their 4th already. 1st and 15. Hughes, left side, tries to turn the corner, shrugs off a tackle, tiptoes down the sideline, and he works his way up to the 19. So he should have been swallowed up in the backfield, but was able to slip out of the grass. So the defensive end Stone handy long enough to get forward progress. Gain of 9 for Mekhi Hughes makes it 2nd and 6 at the 19. 11:47 to play in the half. 3-0 Tulane. Now Charlotte will switch up front defensively in the gold tops, gold hats, white numbers, and white pants. Tulane in the all-black with the Wumbo helmets returning for the first time in 6 years. Keith Brown motions from right to left on 2nd and 6. Stops in the slot. Pistol snap coming for Darian Mensah. Handoff Mekhi Hughes. Head of steam right up the middle. Keeps the legs turning the 23. Gets 5. It'll be 3rd down and 1. That was the 17th carry of the night already here for Tulane. It was 8 pass attempts. John Sumnerall wanted that flipped, but they have been completely stuck with their starting field position. They have started both of their drives their own 4. 3rd down and 1. Tulane is already 5 for 7 on 3rd down conversions tonight. It'll be an I formation with Mensah under center. Fullback is Arnold Barnes. Tailback is Mekhi Hughes. And now Mensah changes the play call with 5 on the play clock. Reggie Brown motions back across the formation to the left. Play clock to 1. There's the snap. Hughes tries to barrel his way left side, and I don't think he got this one.
Doesn't look like it. They had a body in every gap. They just plugged the line of scrimmage. They packed the box, and it looks like Mekhi's going to be short.
About a half yard short. Best laid plans are really wanting right now for John Sumnerall with how he wanted to run this offense in the first half, but they have just been not able to. And they're going to have to bring the punting unit on. They took forever to decide. And Tulane's got to snap awake right now.
Yeah, because they're down to 7 seconds on a play.
Yeah, they're going to have to call timeout. This is as sloppy of a start to a game.
Charge timeout. Tulane.
That Tulane has had all year.
Media timeout.
And I think the short week in travel is starting to show.
Green Wave basketball is here, and the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield has you covered. Join me for all the action at Green Wave men's basketball on 106.1 The Ticket and Heaven 106.7 in New Orleans. And Paul Boron brings you a new era of Green Wave women's basketball on 88.3 WRBH. And all games can be heard worldwide on the Varsity Network app. The action starts next week on your home for Green Wave basketball, the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield.
Well, they switched it from a full timeout to a 30-second.
With 9:54 to play here in the second quarter, let's fly down the sideline presented by Mako Smart Robotics by Stryker and Maddie Hudak.
We talked about them simulating this earlier in the year with the scrimmages at training camp, but they had that Thursday night scrimmage at night. They haven't had the time this week, as you keep mentioning, the short week of travel. It sticks out to me having the walk-in Tuesday morning. This team hasn't had a night practice since the last week of training camp, and I think you're really seeing that energy level be affected by that.
Gonna need to find something quick here, despite leading 3-0. But Charlotte winning the battle up front, and a defense that has been leaky all year. Will Carroll with his first punt of the day, the Aussie back at his 8. He will kick it away to Henry Rutledge with a rush coming in, and this one fluttering. Gonna take a hop on the left sideline and kick into the Tulane bench right around the 40. That came off the inside of the foot for Will Carroll for 41 yards. And now we have a media timeout. Fans, the home stretch of the Tulane volleyball season has arrived. We need you on Ferret Street this weekend as the Wave makes their postseason push. Tomorrow, Tulane hosts UTSA at 6:30. Then Sunday at 2, the Wave takes on Charlotte. Tickets for both matches available at TulaneTix.com for just $5. 9:47 to play, second quarter. Tulane 3, Charlotte nothing. This is Green Wave football from Learfield.
The best kept secret on the North Shore is Mandeville Seafood. Become a part of the family and try our famous catfish platter, or order one of our delicious po' boys with hush puppies and a cup of gumbo. Dine in or carry out. Mandeville Seafood can even cater your next crawfish boil. Fresh seafood, local culture since 1996. Order online at MandevilleSeafoodMarket.com.
Wave roll here. The Tulane Sports Network.
Green Wave fans, a new era of Tulane women's basketball begins next week. Come out to Avron P. Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse on Thursday, November 7th to watch the Green Wave take on Nichols in the first game of the Coach Ashley Langford era. Tip-off is set for 6:30 p.m. and the first 100 fans will get a clear Tulane bag. Get your season and single game tickets today at TulaneTix.com or by calling 504-861-WAVE. Don't miss the home opener of Tulane women's basketball on November 7th. Roll Wave.
Green Wave fans, basketball season tips off on Monday as Tulane men's basketball takes on Louisiana Christian in the home opener inside Avron B. Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse. Don't miss the first game of the season in Uptown this Monday, November 4th, as the Green Wave battles the Wildcats at 6:30 p.m. Season and single game tickets are available now at TulaneTix.com or by calling 504-861-WAVE. Get your tickets today and don't miss Green Wave men's basketball in the home opener Monday, November 4th. Roll Wave. Find the path to your picture-perfect Tulane lifestyle at 1315 Tulane's high-end apartment community right in the heart of downtown New Orleans, located next to Tulane's downtown campus. 1315 features refined, fully furnished apartments with a stylish mid-century vibe. It's where Tulaneans live and network with other Tulaneans. To schedule a tour, find 1315 online at 1315NOLA.com. 9:47 to play, second quarter. Tulane 3, Charlotte nothing. 49ers back out on offense for their third possession of the evening. They grabbed Tulane territory last time out, but failed on a 3rd and long conversion, forced to punt. It has been Michael O'Shaughnessy's leg that has been a major weapon early on here for the Niners, has not allowed Tulane to get any sort of rhythm offensively. So now the Tulane defense will look to stand firm on a somewhat shorter field here for Deshaun Purdy. This is the third start of the year for the freshman Purdy. He also started against Gardner-Webb and East Carolina, both victories for Charlotte. He stands in the shotgun, first down and 10, moving right to left, and they'll hand things off, and the tailback finds a seam down the right sideline, away goes to the 40, slips a tackle, tripped down at the 35. Hassan Wilson with his first carry, and he sprinted free after a gaping hole off the right side. Bailey Despaney shaved a touchdown up to the 32. That is a gain of 27 on the first play of the drive. Hassan Wilson had the go-ahead touchdown against Memphis last week in the final 2 minutes. The redshirt junior out of Florence, South Carolina. Now first down snap to Purdy, firing deep ball left sideline, looking for Blake in man coverage and hand fighting. There's the flag. Pretty easy pass interference call coming up here.
Yeah, it was.
And Micah Robinson, who has the flag thrown on him, just threw another one because he just headbutted Omega Blake. And it's time to get him off the field. So this is going to be PI plus unsportsmanlike. This is going to be a 30-yard penalty. Well, that's the total math, where you're going to go 15, then half the distance to the goal.
And there was, there's some jawing going on between the two, but there's, no reason for Robinson to do anything like that.
There are 2 fouls on the play, 1 on each team.
Oh, they're calling offensive pass interference.
Defense number 6.
Oh, there you go.
They're calling Blake for initiating.
First down.
Yeah, it was
After
Blake.
the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense number 9. His first to count towards ejection. 15-yard penalty. 1st and 10, Charlotte.
Truly don't agree with that. Well, we saw it up here live with the naked eye, and it was Micah Robinson who slammed his face mask into Blake's. And so all of that brings us back to the 32. No yardage changes here, but it is a first down. Clock at 9:03 here in the second quarter. Tulane leading 3-0, precariously so, as Charlotte starts again at the Wave 32. Low snap, Purdy hands things off to Wilson. Takes it right up the middle, just fights his way forward. He was eventually dragged down by the safety Jalen Geiger at the 29. Gain of 3 for Hassan Wilson. The third of likely 4 running backs we will see Charlotte use tonight. Cartavius Norton, Henry Rutledge, now Hassan Wilson, who has 6 rushing touchdowns on the year, top 10 in the American. Single receiver right, that is Isaiah Myers. Solid up on the numbers in press coverage. Single receiver between the hash and the numbers left on 2nd down and 7. Purdy takes the shotgun snap, play action, firing for Myers, right sideline. It's too tall and out of bounds. Crowd wants a flag there, but that one was sailing right to Matty Hudak down there. Jonathan Edwards was in coverage, the former Indiana State Sycamore. It'll be 3rd down and 7 upcoming here for Charlotte. The Niners are 0 for 2 on 3rd downs so far tonight. 3-0 Tulane. Niners driving again, moving from right to left to the north end zone here at Jerry Richardson Stadium. 2 receivers split out wide left, single receiver slot right. Charlotte needs the Tulane 22. Purdy looks to throw over the middle, and it's hauled in beautifully at the 24. That's 2 yards shy for Sean Brown. He got sandwiched down to the ground. Micah Robinson pushed him down violently. Somehow he held on to that. Sets up 4th and 2, and Charlotte will keep the offense on the field.
Yeah, this is just a great catch by Brown. He's covered very closely, but he just goes up. Great concentration to haul the ball in and keep possession of it.
4th and 2. Charlotte 7 for 18 on 4th downs this year. Purdy will be alone in the backfield. Look for a draw here. 3 receivers tight side right. And now they'll bring him in the backfield. Cartavius Norton. Now we'll orbit out of the backfield. Low snap. Purdy picks it up. Looking downfield. Pressure comes. Escaping. Ejecting to the right. Now throws to the end. Throws to the sideline. And it is out of bounds. And Tulane holds on 4th down.
Turnover on downs. First down.
Great job by the defense that time, Sean.
Cameron Hamilton there with the pressure coming out the defensive end. And Tulane is holding in a game that is leaky right now. We've got a timeout on the field. Hey, fans, just one more opportunity remains to join the Wave on the road. Tickets for Tulane's November 16th trip to Navy can be purchased through Tulane's ticket office at TulaneTix.com or by calling 504-861-WAVE. Timeout on the field. We'll take it as well. 7:31 to play second quarter. Tulane 3, Charlotte nothing. This is Green Wave football from Learfield.
Tulane history is presented by T-Mobile. January 2nd, 2023, after taking their first lead with 9 seconds left, the Green Wave stopped the last-ditch effort from USC to win their first ever Cotton Bowl.
Williams over the middle, toss back, knocked down. Williams has it back, now to the sideline. It's loose on the sideline. It's over. It's over. The Tulane Green Wave, and a stunning comeback knocks off USC.
Head over to T-Mobile.com and get a great deal on iPhone 16 Pro.
Hey Green Wave fans, for over 85 years, Boudreaux's Jewelers has been your destination for the finest engagement ring designs by Tacori and Viraggio, and now showcasing Omega Swiss watches. Experience these collections and more online at BoudreauxJewelers.com or at their 3 locations in Old Metairie, Mandeville, or Baton Rouge. Because a gift from Boudreaux's Jewelers says it all.
Malcolm M. Denis has been one of the leading certified public accounting and business advisory consulting firms in the New Orleans metropolitan area since 1951 and has served 3 generations of clients. Our staff is dedicated to providing quality tax, virtual CFO management advisory services, forensic accounting litigation support services, and audit services to individuals and privately held businesses. To learn more, visit malcolmdenis.com. Integrity, professional responsibility, service. That's Malcolm M. Denis, CPA.
The 2024-25 Tulane basketball season is here. On Monday, the men's basketball campaign begins against Louisiana Christian at 6:30. Then on Thursday, women's basketball opens the year against Nichols, also at 6:30. Season ticket packages are still available at TulaneTix.com. The basketball season is here. Be in our number. 7:31 to play, second quarter, and Tulane holds on fourth down, leading 3-0 here in Charlotte. As we head down the sidelines, presented by Mako Smart Robotics by Stryker. Maddie just talked about that sideline needing some energy. They found it there.
Yeah, immediately the defense just was brought to life. And really, Taylor Polk, the linebackers coach, he's someone that's just the embodiment of energy. And I've noticed he's been relatively muted all game long. All of the coaches really getting fired up, all of the players getting fired up. It was really important for them to make that stop, and now the offense has to capitalize on that.
They will have their best starting field position of the night at their own 24. Tulane with 112 yards accrued offensively, 80 on their first drive of the day. That took 19 plays in nearly 11 minutes, settled for a field goal. They started at their own 4-yard line. Now first down and 10 at the 24. It's Mekhi Hughes getting the play-action fake. Roll out right. It's caught by the tight end Reggie Brown. Bumped out of bounds at the 27 for a gain of 3. Reggie Brown, just his 4th grab of the year, the senior out of Houston, Texas. And a whistle will stop play as Brown has trouble getting to his feet.
He's hobbling. He's hobbling.
Yep, he is limping as he gets to his feet, favoring his left foot. And the training staff is going to have to take some weight off his feet as they bring him across the field. So Reggie Brown, the veteran tight end out of Houston, 2 of his previous 3 grabs this year have been touchdowns. And he is noticeably limping. We'll send Maddie on the case. See if he's all right. He has been kind of an underrated part of this Tulane offense, particularly in the blocking game. He's also one of the key guys you see in pre-snap motion all the time, Reggie Brown. He is replaced by the tight end Alex Bauman. Second down and 7 at the 27. Mensah under center. Hughes, the tailback, stands 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Single receiver short side right on the numbers. Now Bauman does go in motion left to right. And Mekhi getting the carry up the middle. Carry Little up to the 28. 14th carry of the day already for the redshirt sophomore out of Birmingham, Mekhi Hughes, who is 9th all-time in Tulane career rushing totals. He is 2 yards away from grabbing 8th. He will line up as a receiver on 3rd down and 6. Part of 4 receivers left. Now he will join Mensah in the backfield. 6.5 to go in the second quarter. Tulane leading 3-0. Snap. Late blitz comes. Mensah shuffling to the right. Now throws on the run. Finds a man. It's Keith Brown at the 40 and out of bounds at the 41. Pressure came late. Mensah with a little bit of hitch in his step. Threw across his body and found Brown in a crossing pattern. That is a Hancock-Whitney Bank first down.
This is a great job by Mensah. He's flushed out of the pocket almost immediately, but he keeps his eyes downfield, Corey, and he finds Keith Brown coming across right before he gets to the out-of-bounds marker. He hits him.
13 yards on that 3rd down conversion. Tulane now 6 of 9 in that category in this first half, leading by a field goal under 6 to play until half. Bunch up 3 receivers, short side right. Now Brown will motion out of there across the formation, go back to the right. Mensah throwing left. It's caught by Dante Fleming. Stiff arm down the left sideline. First down into Charlotte territory before he's finally shoved out of bounds at the 43. Dante Fleming in man coverage out there with all that room to work. He was able to work around Elijah Culp, stiff arm him down to the ground and pick up a fresh set of downs.
Nice job by Fleming, knowing that he had the cornerback to his inside, so he makes an outside move, a spin to the outside to pick up extra yardage.
That's a former Troy Trojan cornerback. Elijah Culp played for Coach Sumnerall the last couple of years. On first down carry, Mekhi Hughes barrel rolling up the middle inside the 35 and down to the 34.
It'll be about a half yard short of a first.
Ali at safety there for the tackle. Tulane has an offensive lineman that is slow to get off the field. That is the right guard, Josh Remitich. That'll stop the clock with 5:08 to play in the first half. So Tulane with a tight end getting hurt on this drive, and now one of their stalwart linemen has trouble getting off the field. The senior out of New Orleans in his 42nd career game, Josh Remitich. It'll be 2nd down and 1 when play resumes. Fans, Tulane football is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is helping drive veterans' lives forward through their Keys to Progress program. We've got a timeout on the field. We'll take it as well. 5:08 to play first half. Tulane driving, leading 3-0. You're listening to Greenway football from Learfield.
Tulane fans, celebrate Thanksgiving with Green Wave football at Yeoman Stadium on Thursday, November 28th. Tulane takes on Memphis at 6:30 p.m. in the final regular season home game of the year, and we need you there. Eat your turkey and then come pack Yeoman to help the Green Wave get a big American Conference win in front of a national audience on Thanksgiving night. Tickets are available now at TulaneTix.com or by calling 504-861-WAVE. That's 504-861-9283. Don't miss Tulane football against the Memphis Tigers on Thanksgiving night. Roll Wave.
There has never been a better time to be involved with Tulane Athletics. And if you're a local business owner in New Orleans, southeastern Louisiana, or coastal Mississippi, come be a part of all the action in Uptown. The team at Tulane Sports Properties brings your business to Green Wave Nation and brings the Tulane Green Wave to your business. From branding and sponsorships to contests and promotions and everything in between, there are so many ways to be in our number. To get in touch with Tulane Sports Properties, find us on the staff directory page at TulaneGreenWave.com and on Twitter and Instagram at TulaneSP.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the Varsity Network app, available on both Apple and Android. Listen to College Sports Live anywhere with the Varsity Network app. Hope you're enjoying your Halloween nights with a little Tulane football. Josh Remitich off the field. After second year in a row, he has experienced something no man would like to experience. Happened in Memphis, happened here tonight. If you remember that, it won't connect any more dots for you. It'll be 2nd down and 1 for Tulane at the Charlotte 34-yard line. This is Tulane's 20th game ever on Halloween. They are 11-7-1 all-time on Halloween night. Charlotte 0-2 all-time on Halloween.
And, you know, this is one of the concerns Coach Sumnerall had about playing 2 games on the road in 5 days is the player safety, and it's a well-founded concern.
I think a couple weeks rest wouldn't have stopped what happened to Josh Remitich. Caleb Thomas takes his spot, the 6th-year man out of California at right guard. Arnold Barnes, the tailback, on 2nd down and 1. He is to the left hip of his quarterback, Darian Mensah. Three receivers bunched on the hash mark right now. Yokeith Brown motions across right to left. And check out to him. Turns upfield, spinning around at the 32. He's got the first down. Reed Williford there for yet another tackle, but Tulane moves the chains, presented by Hancock Whitney Bank. Reed Williford already up to 7 tackles, leads everybody here on the field. The junior out of Franklin, Tennessee. 4.5 minutes to play in this first half, and Tulane leading 3-0. Tulane with 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeouts. Charlotte with all 3. Stack up 2 receivers between the hash and the numbers right. Now Bryce Bohannon comes out of that formation, motions, play action. Mensah loading over the middle, looking for Bauman. It's through his hands in tight coverage at the 15.
Oh, that's the one that Bauman usually does not drop. It's very catchable. In fact, it went right through his hands. It was a good route by Bauman. He comes across the field. He's got the linebacker beat. Mensah does a good job just standing in a pocket, waiting for him to come across. Hits him right in the hands, and he just doesn't bring it in.
It'll be 2nd down and 10 at the Charlotte 32. Mensah 9 for 13 for 94 yards. Pistol set with Barnes, the tailback, and Arnold gets the handoff, cutting off the left side, turns the corner down the sideline, and yanked back at the 26. That's a gain of 6 for the New Orleanian Arnold Barnes. Demon Clowney, the defensive end, there at the tackle. The cousin of Jadeveon Clowney, the former Ole Miss Rebel. Appropriate name for tonight. Demon there for the stop. 3rd and 4. Mekhi Hughes checks back in. He is to the left of his quarterback. Play clock down to 7. Mensah takes the snap. Handoff. Hughes up the middle. First down. Slipping free inside the 20 and tumbles down to the 17. Gain of 9 for Mekhi Hughes. Mordecai McDaniel stops him in the second level, but not before another fresh set of downs presented by Hancock Whitney Bank. And for the second time tonight, Tulane enters the Coors Light Chill Zone. Tight end Reggie Brown checks back in here, Steve. He has a heavily taped up left ankle.
Yeah, he does.
He is back on the field. He is to the right side of the line. Part of a 2 tight end package with Alex Bauman on the left. First down and 10 at the 17. Single receivers either side. Hughes to the left of Mensah. Brown orbits in the backfield. Fake the pitch to him. Mensah rolling right, throws over the middle. Fleming on the run inside the 10, dragged down at the 9. Gain of 9 for Dante Fleming. Elijah Culp with another stop, the Charlotte kid who played for 2 years under John Sumnerall. He transferred here when John Sumnerall transferred to Tulane. 2:25 to play in this second quarter. Tulane knocking on the door, leading 3-0. Josh Remitich back into the game. He takes his right guard spot after getting a breather on the sidelines. Mensah under center on second down and 1. Hughes the tailback, 2 receivers left. On the wide side of the field, Tulane drives to the right. Bauman in motion right to left. Handoff, Hughes seeking room up the middle, has the first down inside the 5, powering his way towards the goal line. He is stopped at the 1. Now the offensive line starting to win here, Steve, after losing in the first quarter. Josh Remitich, first play back
2-minute timeout
on the field, just flexed all over the field, and that brings us to the 2-minute timeout.
I think Josh was a little mad.
He usually is.
Yeah, he is.
Tulane football is going back to the postseason. If you make a $100 donation to the Green Wave Club, you can get early access to postseason ticket opportunities. Call the Green Wave Club today at 504-865-5356 or email greenwaveclub@tulane.edu. Be in our number this December. 2-minute timeout with 1:56 on the clock. Tulane first and goal at the 1 when you return. This is Green Wave football from Learfield.
Into the world. We do our best, trying to get it right.
Yeah.
So what happens when something goes wrong? That's when we have to get it right. The Center for Cancer and Blood Disorders at Children's Hospital New Orleans, the biggest cancer fighting team in the Gulf South, and the most effective therapies found anywhere, all right here in our own backyard. Children's Hospital New Orleans. Fight childhood cancer right here. Learn more at chinola.org/cancer.
You're listening to the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield.
For over 40 years, PJ's Coffee has been proudly serving the finest 100% Arabica coffees, iced coffees, and frozen or blended coffee beverages to New Orleans and the world. With 4 locations on Tulane campus and dozens of locations around the city, PJ's is never more than a few blocks away. Whether you're stopping in for fresh coffee or our fresh baked pastries or breakfast and lunch offerings, PJ's has something for everyone to savor. PJ's Coffee has been a proud partner of Tulane Athletics for over 10 years running. Roll, Wave, Roll.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Tulane holding a 3-0 lead here at Jerry Richardson Stadium, home with the Charlotte 49ers. Chase Williams here with you as we get ready for the halftime report. Take a look at all the highlights from the first half. Of course, get you set for what's coming up this weekend and give you the stats. But right now, Tulane knocking on the door, Corey.
About to embark on their 12th play of this drive, Chase Williams. Over 5.5 minutes chewed off the clock. And Tulane will have it first and goal at the 1, leading 3-0 with 1:56 to play here in this first half. Mekhi Hughes now up to 77 yards on 17 carries tonight. That puts him over the 1,000-yard mark for the season, 1,016 to be precise, and he is now 8th all-time in Tulane career rushing history as he continues to work his way up the ladder there. He is approaching 2,400 yards of his career. And I get the sense, with the ball marked maybe just inside the 1 here to the south end zone, number 21 is going to get a crack at touchdown number 10 this year on the ground.
I think he will, and that's quite a feat to be 8th all-time rushing, and he is only a sophomore.
And this is his second year of being the starting running back.
Yeah.
Missed his first year with an ACL injury. Wasn't even the starting running back until week 5 of last season. Was 9th in the nation rushing last year, 7th in the nation coming into play tonight for this year. And he dots an I with Mensa under center and a goal to go at the 1. And he drops the snap. And he falls back on it.
Disaster
First,
avoided.
Charge timeout. Charlotte. It'll be 30 seconds. Please reset the game clock to 1:53. 1:53.
All right, Steve, I'm going to give this another go here. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and irresistibly tasty. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. It's because I had one before the game today.
All right.
Coke Zero. It is delicious.
It is.
All right, so disaster very much averted right there for Tulane. This will be goal to go. I think they marked this back to the 2, yeah, on the fumble. It has been a muddy game, to say the least. Tulane is outgaining Charlotte by nearly 100 total yards. Tulane has doubled up Charlotte in the play count, but only leads 3-0. Second and goal from the 2. They're going to try the I formation again. Barnes the fullback, Hughes the tailback, Mensa under center, tight end to the left, tight end to the right. And it's Hughes, left side, burrowing his way forward, and he is at the 1. So that would have worked last time for what Tulane was looking for. Timeout, Charlotte.
Second charge timeout. Charlotte. 30 seconds.
Safety, Ali.
Please reset the game clock to 1:48. 1:48.
Ali, one of the 12 members of this roster that played at St. Francis Academy in Baltimore. That is where Biff Poggi was last a head coach. Came over after being the associate head coach at Michigan in his second year leading the Charlotte program. So unlike our friends in Birmingham, a high school coach actually had a little bit of college experience before he got this job.
Yeah, he did, and he was really well liked in Michigan.
And he's back in the sleeveless shirt, I see. He's been abandoning that most of this year. Got a lot of attention for rocking the sleeveless athletic tee in his first year last year. He's back in that this year, at least for this game. Ball is inside the 1. Third down and goal. We're going to try the I formation a third time. Will it be the charm? Mensa under center. Barnes the fullback, Hughes the tailback. Mackay up the middle, dives forward, touchdown Tulane. Third time works the treat, and with 1:45 to play in the first half, Tulane leads 9-0.
Great job by the offensive line. They just blew those white or gold jerseys off the line of scrimmage. Mackay just burst into the end zone.
Every touchdown this year presented by Standard Mortgage, the right way home for all the right reasons. 2 very lengthy scoring drives by Tulane tonight. That one for 14 plays. After a 20-play drive, got them their first points. That was from Jacob Barnes' left foot. He will look for the extra point here as pressure comes off the edge, but Barnes booms it through. And Tulane leads it 10-0 with 1:45 remaining here in this first half. Fans join the over 3,000 alumni, friends, and fans of Tulane Athletics who make up the Green Wave Club. The Green Wave Club is the lifeblood of Tulane Athletics, directly benefiting our over 400 Tulane student athletes. And this year, the Green Wave Club is looking to set a new standard by raising $4 million from 3,500 donors. To get involved, head to greenwaveclub.com/donate. So Tulane got the stop on 4th down in their own territory and drove it down for a touchdown. A Brian Subaru drive summary for you, Steve.
Well, Tulane goes 14. They use 14 plays to go 76 yards. They ate up 5 minutes, 46 seconds. Mackay Hughes goes in from 1 yard out, extra point good. Tulane now leading the 49ers 10-0 with 1:45 to play in the second quarter.
10th rushing touchdown of the year for Mekhi Hughes. That is his 12th all told. Tulane out-possessing Charlotte with over 21 minutes of holding on to the ball here in this first half. Now Charlotte has a crack with 1 timeout and 1:45 to play with. Kickoff to the 1-yard line, running up the middle. It is Wilson, bumps off a tackle at 25 and down to the 30, and then a flag flies in at the end of the play. It is Henry Rutledge with a nice return. He is one of the best in the conference at return yardage on kickoffs. And we will see what the flag will be.
I think it's going to be a face mask.
Personal foul. Face mask. Kicking team, number 36. 15-yard penalty. Added to the end. First down.
Mandel Eugene. And so a good return of 29 yards and the 15-yard penalty. And Charlotte's going to have a crack as this moves up to the 46. With 1 timeout, Tulane gets the ball to start the second half. So Charlotte has a crack here to chip into this deficit before the break. First down and 10 at the 46. Purdy will hand things off. It is Wilson running off the right side. Has some alleyways to the Tulane 45. Has the first down and shoved out of bounds to the 43. Gain at 12. That stops the clock with 90 seconds remaining in the half. Tulane with 5 penalties on them today. And Charlotte's gotten a lot more of the chunk plays in this first half, but they have had drives fizzle out around the Tulane 30. 3 to the right side, nobody wide side left. And now a man in motion right to left, give to Wilson again, left side, now tries to bounce out the corner and does. Down to the 35 to the 30, angling to the sideline 25 and lumbers out at the 20, and there should be a late hit. Easy flag on Jack Chinchu.
It's just, you know, so frustrating that these guys can commit these silly penalties in such crucial part of times of this game.
The play, personal foul, late hit out of bounds. Defense, number 29. Penalized half the distance to the goal from the end of the run. Automatic first down.
So a 25-yard run and then chop off half of the additional yardage as he was marked out the 18. Now move it up to the 9. And Charlotte in 2 plays and 2 woeful penalties that Tulane has committed looks to grab points before the end of the first half. 2 receivers short side left. Now man in motion, Therese Traynor left to right, and they hand things off and bottle up in the backfield. It is swallowed up at the 9. Matthew Fobbs-White, the Bandits, will take care of Cartavius Norton. Clock will roll to 1:05 to play. No gain officially. Second down and goal at the 9. Under 1 minute to go. Tulane leading 10-0. Charlotte threatening for their first points of the evening. Single receivers either side. Norton the tailback. Handoff, Norton up the middle. Course corrects inside the 5. Keeps the pile churning inside the 3, inside the 2. Still going down to the 1. And it'll be 3rd and goal. And now quick on the ball. Charlotte will go, 25 seconds to go. Purdy on 3rd and goal at the 1. Shotgun snap, high snap, it's off his hands, he loses it. And then timeout was called by Tulane.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what a huge blunder.
Prior to the ball being snapped, second charge timeout, Tulane. 30 seconds.
So Tulane was trying to get different linebackers in, and Charlotte hustling up, caught him flat-footed. That is why John Sumnerall calls his second timeout, but it kills what would have been a big loss on that play. Purdy wound up with the snap, but was about to be gang tackled back outside the 5. And so it'll remain 3rd and goal at the 1 with 17 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Yeah, just, coaching-wise, it was the wise thing to do to try to get the personnel correct. But who knew that it was going to be a high snap and Purdy would have been sacked or at least tackled for a loss.
Charlotte does not hustle up much at all offensively. They did there, and Tulane wasn't quite ready, and it cost them what would have been a big loss. And now it remains 3rd and goal at the 1. 17, make it 18 seconds now on the game clock. 10-0 Tulane.
Correction, game clock operator. Please reset to 1-9, 19 seconds on the game clock.
So we've gone from 17 to 18 to 19. Single receivers either side. Tailback is Norton to the right of Purdy. And flags fly on the snap.
Yeah, they're going to be a
false start.
False start.
What should be Charlotte's second penalty of the night. The officials are conferring, but they have already moved this back.
No.
Now, the defensive line kind of moved around. They're going to throw disconcerting signals out here.
False start.
Nope.
Offense, number 66. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Left guard Jordan Spazovic-Moko. So it'll be 3rd and goal from the 6.
You know, Purdy doesn't like to roll out, but I wouldn't be surprised if he does it here.
A lineup in the shotgun. Cartavius Norton to his right. 2 receivers wide side left. 3rd down and goal. Ball at the right hash. Knee high. Purdy steps up in the pocket. Losing time and tripped down back to the 11. Timeout Charlotte. Patrick Jenkins closes in. A loss of 5. And it'll be 4th and goal. Whoa, they didn't call timeout.
Second, Charlotte timeout. Charlotte.
There it is. The clock is down to 1 second.
Final timeout, Charlotte. 30 seconds.
I guess there's really no reason to leave a bunch of time on the clock. You got 4th and goal here at the 11. I would imagine Charlotte's going to try and get a field goal on the board.
Definitely. They got to get some kind of, at least attempt to get some kind of points.
Yeah, the lefty Steven Rusnak is already out warming up.
Game clock operator, please reset to 3 seconds.
Well, Charlotte has really short-circuited once they've gotten to the Tulane 30 or so. False start, sack on 3rd and goal. It's going to leave them settling for 3. And a 29-yarder for the lefty Steven Rusnak, the former Michigan State Spartan, will line this up from inside the right hash. Tulane has 1 timeout if they'd like to try and ice them. And they will.
3rd and final timeout, Tulane.
Let's quickly pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is Green Wave Football on the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield. Once this kick goes up in the air, we'll hear from head coach John Sumnerall as he heads to the locker room. See if he can keep it radio friendly this week.
I was about to say.
There's no cannons here, I believe.
No. He might not need a cannon.
Yeah, he might go a little blue with it anyway with what this first half has been. It has been rocky, but Tulane leads 10-3. Now Charlotte looks to get on the board. Steven Rusnak back out. 29-yarder inside the right hash for the left-footed kicker out of Michigan. No timeouts left for either team. There's the snap. Spot's down. Kick up, and it is through. And it will be 10-3 as we head to the locker room. And Maddie Howriak is standing by with Coach John Sumnerall now.
John Sumnerall, your thoughts on the first half?
Just missed opportunities. Got to score touchdowns in the red zone. The first drive, we had 20 plays. And then right there, that last drive defensively was just really loose and sloppy and not very good football by us.
All right, that's Coach Sumnerall in the first half.
It's presented by Capital One, proud partner of Tulane Athletics. What's in your wallet? Our score after 30 in Charlotte. Tulane 10, Charlotte 3. Chase Williams takes you through the Children's Hospital New Orleans halftime report after this. You're listening to Greenway Football from Learfield.
Every ounce of life out of out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Tulane fans, don't miss Green Wave Volleyball this weekend as they host a pair of home conference matches inside Avron B. Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse. Join us in Uptown on Friday, November 1st as Tulane takes on UTSA on Hawaiian night. The match begins at 6:30 and the first 150 fans will receive a Tulane Hawaiian shirt. Then on Sunday, November 3rd, come back to watch the Green Wave take on Charlotte at 2 o'clock. Get your tickets for both matches right now at TulaneTix.com and come cheer on Green Wave Volleyball this weekend inside Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse. Roll Wave!
Roll Wave. This is the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield.
The Carrollton is New Orleans' newest assisted living and memory care community located in the historic Carrollton Courthouse. Unique in design, the Carrollton is the perfect choice for residents who are still living an active lifestyle yet might need assistance with daily living. Our community allows residents to remain self-reliant while receiving the support they need, offering residents many options for social, spiritual, intellectual, and physical well-being. Visit this masterpiece in assisted living and memory care today. TheCarrollton.com.
Hey Tulane fans, this fall experience the official podcast of Tulane Athletics live and in person. Every Monday during the football season, join us for The Current, presented by Brian Subaru, live from New Orleans Hamburger and Seafood Company on St. Charles Avenue in Uptown. Hear from Coach John Sumnerall, Greenway football players, and special guests from all around Tulane Athletics. Plus, enjoy exclusive happy hour specials, giveaways, and a chance to be part of the show. The Current, presented by Brian Subaru, live from New Orleans Hamburger and Seafood Company, 4141 St. Charles Avenue, Mondays at 7 o'clock, all football season long. Don't miss it.
Sports Network from Learfield. Welcome to the Children's Hospital New Orleans halftime show.
Big Hughes, left side, slips up the middle and dives into the goal line. Touchdown, Tulane!
Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights and stats from our first half. Now let's head inside the Capital One studios. Here's Chase Williams.
Tulane with the lead at the break here in Charlotte, 10-3 your scores. It's time for the WGNO highlight recap here at part of the Children's Hospital of New Orleans halftime report. For the best coverage of the Green Wave, tune in to WGNO channel 26 each and every night, plus all the latest news, weather, and Friday night football. New Orleans' iconic prep football show. And tonight, Tulane starts the game on defense and holds the 49ers after a few first downs. Then once the Wave get the ball, they started on their own 3.5-yard line. Coach Sumnerall had to make a decision early on fourth down, and that call, it paid off.
Ball marked at the 33. This would be about a 51-yard try for Jacob Barnes. That might be a little bit outside his range, so Tulane's going to go for it on the 4th and 4. The Green Wave 4 for 11 on fourth downs this year. At a second worst percentage in the league, Charlotte has allowed 8 conversions on 17 attempts. 3 receivers, tight side left on the short side of the field, 4th and 4. They need the 29. Shotty Clayton Johnson in. He motions left to right. 4-man rush starting to get there. Mensah lobbing over the middle. Caught. First down. 25. Cuts the near sideline. Mario Williams tiptoeing inside the 20 and out of bounds inside the 15 and down to the 13.
Mario Williams corrals it in for 23 yards on fourth down, but ultimately after 20 plays and nearly 11 minutes, the Wave have to settle for 3.
34-yard attempt for the lefty Jacob Barnes, the fifth-year senior out of Baton Rouge. Last week hit a season-high 47 against North Texas. Snap, spot, kick up, and it is good. And so Tulane, with one of their most methodical drives of the season, a 20-play drive eats up nearly...
And then the offenses go quiet collectively for about a quarter, but late in the first half, the Wave found another long drive. They were knocking on the door time after time before Mekhi Hughes finally found a way.
Ball is inside the 1. 3rd down and goal. We're going to try the I formation a third time. Will it be the charm? Mensah under center. Barnes the fullback, Hughes the tailback. Mackay up the middle, dives forward, touchdown Tulane.
And Charlotte finds a field goal at the end of the first half to get to our 10-3 halftime score. Tulane leading on the road here at Charlotte, as that is the WGNO highlight recap for the best coverage of the Green Wave. Tune in to WGNO Channel 26 each and every night. Plus all the latest news, weather, and Friday Night Football, New Orleans' iconic prep football show. When we come back here on the Children's Hospital of New Orleans halftime report, we'll go ahead and take a look at the Children's Hospital of New Orleans scoreboard update. That's next as Tulane leads 10-3. You're listening to Green Wave football from Learfield.
Terminex, a proud partner of Tulane football. Locally owned for 75 years with humble beginnings on Poitras Street. Terminex has effective solutions that will help eliminate pest problems throughout the year. Protect your home for all 4 quarters of the year. Termites and rodents never stop playing. Neither does Terminex. Roaches, rats, ants, and termites, we do it all. Terminex protects it. Roll Wave.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
This is Tulane football from Learfield.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
when the storm rolls in, my time to find a pet-friendly evacuation center will have run out.
The scorching heat wave will leave me powerless to cool my insulin.
I'll face a hurricane without meds. Now that's a tough pill to swallow.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
This is your captain. We are going to be experiencing some slight turbulence. Please fasten your... Oh, hold on. Just got a video of my cat.
Imagine the pilot of an airplane was as confident as you are texting and driving. Seems kind of crazy when you put it like that.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Happy Halloween. The Wave lead here at the half, 10-3. Chase Williams with you on the Children's Hospital halftime report. And the Children's Hospital of New Orleans scoreboard update is what's next. The health experts for kids. As always, we start in the American, and with Army finds themselves ranked as they get the first leg of the Commanders and Chiefs series started on Saturday for them. The 21st ranked Black Knights are at home as they welcome in Air Force at 11. Memphis snuck by with a last-second win over Charlotte on Saturday. They look to keep their American hopes alive, and they'll take those hopes on the road to San Antonio. UTSA, on the other hand, they look to bounce back after a collapse, a utter ugly collapse against Tulsa last week. Roadrunners and Tigers from the Alamo Dome at 11 this weekend. Then you have Navy. Speaking of ugly games, they look to bounce back after what was just simply a miserable time against Notre Dame last week. They go on the road to face off with the Rice Owls on Saturday. The Owls fire head coach Mike Bloomgren a couple days ago, and at 3 o'clock on Saturday, Pete Almar takes over and will look to make the midshipmen fall for the second time in as many weeks. Then Tulsa looks to build a win streak. They travel to Birmingham Saturday to face off with UAB at 2:30. There's not only American football on tonight, but tomorrow as well. Friday night, it's the Battle of the State of Florida. FAU welcomes in USF with kickoff at 6:30. A couple games to keep an eye on outside of the American includes Louisiana, whose only loss comes to the hand of the Green Wave. Well, they took down Texas State Tuesday night. The score 23-17. The Cajuns, final undefeated team in the Sun Belt currently in conference play. Then tomorrow night, you got number 15 Boise State. They look to continue firm grip on what looks to be a playoff spot as they're back home facing off against San Diego State at 7 o'clock. Speaking of ranked teams, we dive into the top 25. And to start Saturday off, it's a top 5 matchup from the Big Ten. Number 3 Penn State will try to stay undefeated as they face off with 4th-ranked Ohio State at 11 in Happy Valley. Then at 2:30, it's the world's biggest cocktail party in Jacksonville. Florida will try to upset number 2 Georgia. The top team in the nation also plays at 2:30 on Saturday. It's number 1 Oregon. They travel to Ann Arbor. They play the defending national champions, Michigan, who's just trying to find an offense against one of the best defenses in the country. Then a ranked-on-ranked matchup in primetime as it's ACC Saturday night. SMU, their first season as part of the ACC, is 7-1 and number 20 in the land. They look to give number 18 Pittsburgh their first loss of the 2024 campaign. That's all for the Children's Hospital of New Orleans scoreboard. Update the health experts for kids. Again, Tulane with the 10-3 lead here at Charlotte on Halloween night. When we come back, it's time to crunch the numbers as you're listening to Tulane football from Learfield.
What's faster than a speeding halfback? More powerful than a blindside lineman? Able to punt 90 yards in a single bound? It's ABC Title, the official auto title partner of Tulane Athletics. That's right, Green Wave grads. Support your team. Take your DMV needs to ABC Title. 7 locations, including Uptown and Metairie. College athletes don't have time to wait in line. ABC Title gets them back in their pads and back on the field scary fast. Go to abctitle.com and help bring Tulane to victory.
There's no need to fear. When your number is up, it's up. So if you're looking for a frighteningly good time, step into any lottery retailer and play Lucky 13. Win up to $13,000. So now is the time. The hour is upon us. Play Lucky 13. Top prize, $13,000. Your luck hasn't run out yet. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
You're listening to coverage of New Orleans' college football team on the Tulane Sports Network.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
There has never been a better time to be involved with Tulane Athletics. And if you're a local business owner in New Orleans, southeastern Louisiana, or coastal Mississippi, come be a part of all the action in Uptown. The team at Tulane Sports Properties brings your business to Green Wave Nation and brings the Tulane Green Wave to your business. From branding and sponsorships to contests and promotions and everything in between, there are so many ways to be in our number. To get in touch with Tulane Sports Properties, find us on the staff directory page at TulaneGreenWave.com and on Twitter and Instagram at TulaneSP.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Tulane University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of Tulane and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Tulane University.
Halftime here at Jerry Richardson Stadium. It's Tulane leads Charlotte 10-3 at the half. Chase Williams here with you as we keep on rolling along the Children's Hospital of New Orleans halftime report. Again, the Wave up by a touchdown here. It's time to crunch the numbers. Look at the stats, and the first eye-popping stat has to be the total plays. Tulane 39 compared to the 49ers, just 20, almost 2-1 in favor of the Wave. Total yards also goes in Tulane's favor here on Thursday night, 188 to 127, doubling up in the pass yards, 102 to 50. Rush yards very even, 86 to 77. But the 49ers gaining a lot more yards per rush. 7 yards for the 49ers per rush on average compared to just 3.4 for the Green Wave. Taking a look at the personal numbers, Darian Mensah, 10 of 14 in the first half, 102 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Didn't see a lot of him in the pass game. Granted, it was more than on Saturday in Denton, as the Wave working deep in their own territory to start off a lot of drives here today. Mekhi Hughes, 19 attempts in the first half already. Again, they gave it to the guy when they were backed up against his own end zone. Hughes with 79 yards and a score there towards the end of the half. Arnold Barnes, the third, also with 2 carries for 10 yards. Ty Thompson in there a few times with some quarterback keepers. He had 2 carries for 3 total yards. The receiving game, led by Yoel Keith Brown, 4 receptions, 27 yards. Mario Williams with some clutch catches, 2 receptions in for 43 yards, and then Dante Fleming with 2 for 24. Hughes and Brown each have a reception to make up those 102 receiving yards for the Wave. But again, big thing is Tulane almost 2-1 in favor of the total plays, 39-20 in the first half, and that got them a touchdown lead at the break, 10-3. They take the ball first to start the third quarter. That's what's next as we just crunch the numbers. Integrity, professional responsibility, service. That's Malcolm M. Dinas, CPA. Chase Williams. After this, we send it back to Corey and Steve for second half action as you're listening to Green Wave Football from Learfield.
Loved one in need of home care services? Number One in Home Care is here to help. With several options catered to fit your needs, from around-the-clock home care to meal prep and transportation, and much, much more. We're here to help to make sure you or your loved one is comfortable and happy aging in place and aging at home. Let us be your trusted partner on the journey to continued independence and well-being. Call us today to schedule your free consultation at 504-336-8161 or visit us at the1inhomecare.com. We look forward to helping you keep your independence with our services.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hey Green Wave fans, the 2024 football season is here and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Tulane football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Tulane Green Wave. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Getting ready to start the second half here inside Jerry Richardson Stadium with Tulane leading Charlotte 10-3. Corey Glore and Steve Barrios back with you, and let's revisit Steve's Keys to Victory presented by Brian Subaru. And Steve, through 30 minutes, they have a lead, but are they following your direction?
Well, number one was shut out in short week travel distractions. I think that, it is having an effect on the Green Wave, especially when it comes to penalties. They've been penalized 6 times for 41 yards, and some of those penalties were just silly mistakes and things that shouldn't occur. They've done a good job on Blake, and he's only got, let's see, receiving, he's got just 2 catches for 36 yards, so they're doing a good job there. Improved passing attempts. Mensa's got 14 attempts in the first half. He's had only 13 attempts in the entire game last week, so they're on point there. And then pressured 49ers. Purdy, he's very dangerous when he can set up. They've gotten to him a couple of times, but we can see what he can do when he does have time to throw the football. So they've got to continue to put pressure on him.
They got to him in the 3rd down and goal at the 6 at the closing couple of seconds in that first half. That forced Charlotte to attempt a field goal rather than go for something more. And those pass attempts for Darian Mensa there, Steve, you just heard Chase talk about it. I'm sure 14 is a number they would actually like to see bigger at halftime, but the field position they've had to work with by and large. 2 of their drives started at their own 4-yard line here today, and so they really haven't had a great opportunity to try and get that pass game higher than where they'd like to see it.
You're right. And so let's see what happens. They're going to get the ball to start this second half. They should come out and hopefully with the field position they're going to get with the kickoff, they're going to be in an opportunity to maybe improve on that passing game.
He's Steve Barrios. I'm Corey Glore. Maddie Hudak down the sidelines. You just heard from Chase Williams back at the Capital One anchor desk with Chris Moran on the ones and twos. Alex Bauer running the show in the Capital One studios, and Kyle Bond is on the binoculars. Tulane will head back home after this for their annual homecoming game next Saturday against Temple. That is a 3 o'clock kickoff from Yeoman Stadium. That game is sold out. 2 o'clock the airtime around the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield. Temple is off this week, so they are watching this game back in Philadelphia unfold in front of their eyes. Charlotte has this coming week off after their short week before they will host South Florida 2 Saturdays from now. Tulane will get the ball to open up half number 2. And let's see if Rayshawn Pleasant, the best kick return man in the nation, has an opportunity here. 2 kick return touchdowns for Pleasant this year. No other team in the nation has more than 1. He did not get an opportunity against North Texas back on Saturday. He will line up on the far side of the field at the goal line, just outside the north end zone. And Steven Rusnak, who got Charlotte on the board in the closing seconds of the first half, will kick this one away. He's got thunder in that leg, the former Michigan State Spartan. And we are ready to go for the second half here inside Richardson Stadium. Rusnak approaches the football, sends a bullet all the way through the back of the end zone. And Tulane will start with a touchback. Darian Mensah, 10 for 14 for 102 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Mekhi Hughes, 79 yards on his 19 carries and the game's lone touchdown. Tulane had a 20-play drive and a 14-play drive for their points in that opening half. Charlotte did better in terms of the big gainer plays, but Tulane 8 for 11 on third downs in that first half. And they held the ball for over 21 minutes of the 30 that elapsed in the first 2 quarters. Single receivers either side, ball on the left hash as Tulane moves from left to right, south to north here in the opening drive of the second half. Play action, Mensah rolling to the right, keeping his eyes downfield, and throws it to a diving Dante Fleming shy of the 40, and they're going to say he hauled it in at the 36. That's a gain of 11, and a Hancock Whitney Bank first down. What a heck of a grab there by Dante Fleming.
Yeah, that's a good job. That's when the receiver really helps your quarterback out. He does a good job coming back to the football, going down and making a nice catch.
This drive may actually look like the drive that Tulane was scripting to open the game, but they started at their own 4-yard line. Let's see what happens over the next couple of plays. Trips to the left. Now motion man Bryce Bohannon from the slot left. Bellies back across the formation, and they'll hand things off to Hughes. Big hole left side. Doesn't get hit to the second level. Picked up at the 42 and then finally dropped backwards. That is a rip of 6 after Jaquarius Conley grabbed him out of the air and shoved him down to the ground. Mekhi Hughes now 8th all-time in Tulane rushing history with his effort in the first half. He is over 1,000 for the season. Second straight 1,000-yard rushing year for Mekhi Hughes. Gets a gain of 6 there. Sets up second down and 4 at their own 42. Ball at the crowd in the field. First possession of the second half. 2 receivers right, single receiver left. Fullback left on the wing. That is Alex Bauman, the tight end. Now Yokeith Brown motions across to the left. Play action out to Brown. Throwing it out to the flat. Makes a man miss. Jukes one. First down. Spins across the 45 and down to the 46. Move the chains. A Hancock Whitney Bank. First down. The well-traveled Trey Butler there on the tackle, but not before Tulane looking a little bit more fluid here to start off the second half offensively. And the all-black uniforms on Halloween with the dark green numbers, the white trim. Thank God for the white trim. But the Wumbo helmets. Return of the Wumbo after 6 years on the shelf. The giant angry wave enveloping all these gentlemen's heads. Single receivers either side, pistol snap. Mensah, play action. He locks and loads right sideline. Man wide open. Caught at the 40. It's Mario Williams. Tries to make a man mix before he's finally knifed down back at the 41. They're going to make that about the 42-yard line. Either way, that's a gain of 12 and another first down.
And as you said, Corey, this is what was probably scripted, to start the game, but because of the extremely poor field position. They had to go strictly with the run, but now you can see what Coach Sumnerall meant when he said they wanted to throw more.
From the 41 to the 42, ball officially spotted at the 43. That's an 11-yard gain for Mario Williams. Now Mensa under center on first down into Charlotte territory right away to start the second half. 2.5 minutes into the third, leading 10-3. Two receivers wide side left. Snap, give. Hughes sweeping left. Now tries to turn up the middle, and he bounces his way just shy of the 40. About 2.5 yards in the gainer there from Mekhi Hughes. The linebacker Reed Williford there again picks up his 8th tackle to lead the game. Substitutions for either side. Tulane will make a switch in the backfield as Arnold Barnes will grab Mekhi Hughes. Barnes with a couple of carries in that opening half. Two receivers right. That is Yokeith Brown the slot and Shaz Preston on the numbers. With Mario Williams sold up, numbers left. Play action. Mensa spins the ball. Now looks, fires right sideline, and it's a jumping grab. Yokeith Brown takes himself out of bounds near the Charlotte 20. They'll mark him out at the 21. Heck of a leap by Yokeith Brown, and he moves the chains. Tulane knocking the door of the Charlotte red zone.
Well, Yokeith Brown has just been used as a weapon tonight. He's been used in motion as a ball carrier. He's been used in motion to be hit on the wheel route, and now he makes a nice over-the-shoulder catch.
That's his 7th catch of the night already. Now quick snap on first down. Late pull out. Mensa over the middle, and it's incomplete. Maybe a little bit of a cross-up as to who he wanted to actually target there. Tulane and two receivers near the goal line. Kind of split between Mario Williams and Yokeith Brown.
Yeah, I think somebody might have run the wrong route there. I thought the ball was almost tipped, too, at the line of scrimmage.
Clock stops, 11:05, third quarter. Tulane driving, leading 10-3, early stages of the third. Mensa under center, Barnes the tailback. He brings Bauman in motion across the left. Give Barnes up the middle. Dragging tacklers inside the 20, keeps the pile moving up to the 18. And that'll set up third down and medium here for the Tulane offense as they are back in the Coors Light chill zone for the third time tonight. Tulane receiving votes in this week's AP poll. They are number 28 if you extend the poll out past the locked-in 25. And they're the only show in town tonight. Looking to get the national audience watching just how good this team has been this year, riding a 5-game winning streak. Third down and 6. At the Charlotte 18. Mensa bootlegs to the left, throws on the run, and a knee-high grab by Yokeith Brown, but at the 15, way shy of the sticks. Ali there with the tackle. It'll be fourth down and about 3 until Tulane have to settle for 3. That's not the receiver to find on that play.
No, it really isn't, because you got to basically, you got to go past the sticks to get the first down, and he didn't even get anywhere near the first down marker, so they're going to have to settle for a field goal.
Jacob Barnes for 34 from the left hash. Barnes has already connected once tonight. He knocked one in from 34 back in the first quarter. Snap, spot, kick, end over end, dancing its way through. And with 9:36 to play in the third, Tulane takes a 10-point lead back. It is 13-3, the advantage over Charlotte. Fans, Greenway Football is brought to you by Progressive Keys to Progress program, providing cars to veterans in need. Timeout here in Charlotte. You'll take it as well. This is Greenway Football from Learfield.
Productions is a large format printing, design, fabrication, and installation company known for their accuracy and precision in branding spaces and events. They're the team behind the scenes with the tools and experience to transform any environment into an immersive brand experience. Bring your brand to life with customized signage solutions, decorative films and finishes, and epic display graphics. Learn more today at cciproductions.io. CCI, proud partner of Tulane Athletics.
Greenway fans, a new era of Tulane women's basketball begins next week. Come out to Avron P. Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse on Thursday, November 7th to watch the Green Wave take on Nichols in the first game of the Coach Ashley Langford era. Tip-off is set for 6:30 p.m. and the first 100 fans will get a clear Tulane bag. Get your season and single game tickets today at TulaneTix.com or by calling 504-861-WAVE. Don't miss the home opener of Tulane women's basketball on November 7th. Roll Wave.
Roll Wave. Ron Hunter and the Tulane Green Wave roll into the 2024-2025 basketball season with something to prove.
We're excited to get started here. It's a great time at Tulane. Really excited about it.
Catch the high-flying Green Wave action on the hardwood all season long.
Ducks back, fires a three. Got it! With a cold-blooded three! Has an alleyway right in, and he powers it down right on top of Golden's Dome.
On your new home for Tulane basketball, 106.1 The Ticket and Heaven 106.7.
Make sure you follow Tulane Athletics and all your favorite social media platforms for breaking news and exclusive features all about the Wave. Find the Wave on Instagram, X, Facebook, and TikTok. Tulane takes the first drive of the second half and cashes in, now leading 13-3 here over the Charlotte 49ers. A Brian Subaru Drive summary for Steve Barrios.
All right, Tulane goes 59 yards on 10 plays. It took them 5 minutes and 24 seconds. The drive did stall. Barnes comes in, hits his second field goal of the night of 34 yards. Tulane now leading 13-3 with 9:36 to play in the third quarter.
And let's head down the sidelines, presented by Mako Smart Robotics by Stryker and Maddie Hudak. That third down play, unique one.
I mean, you hate to keep bringing up the short week, but it just felt like that play wasn't fully fleshed out. You know, Yokeith Brown wasn't fully in his route, but the route also seemed a little short. I think also the effect of not having that many passes in the last game. They only threw 13 times, and you're just seeing these receivers and Darian Mensah be a little off with respect to timing to start this half.
Mensah did throw the ball 6 times on that drive with the 10 plays that Tulane racked up. That definitely seemed like the drive Tulane wanted to start the game, but the field position short-circuited that. But Tulane also wanted to find the end zone on that drive. They do take a 10-point lead back. Now let's see what this Tulane defense can bring to the table with a double or the 2-score advantage back in their hands.
Yeah, I think... as you said, Corey, that was more what was scripted to start this game, and unfortunately the drive did stall down and they had to settle for the field goal, but it does put them back up by 10.
Ethan Head will kick this from left to right, and this will give Henry Rutledge a crack at the one, and a good return. Last opportunity, takes it up the right hash and hits a wall at the 20, keeps the leg drive moving up to the 22, and then a flag comes in behind the return. Tulane has an injured party back at the 10. That is Sean Nicholas. And now we'll check to see if he was knocked down illegally. Steven Anderson had a very busy first half. 2 teams that were a little bit sloppy. Maybe it's because they played 5 days ago. 2 of the 3 teams in the American that were asked to play 2 games in 5 days this year. The other was Army. They actually went 2-0 against Rice and Temple on short rest. Hosted Rice and then visited Temple.
During the return, personal foul, illegal blindside block. Receiving team penalized half the distance from the spot of the foul. First down, Charlotte.
Yeah. So Charlotte backs themselves up on the return. That's their 3rd penalty of the night.
Yeah, that's you could see why that.
Nicholas is a little.
Number 43 of Charlotte.
There we go.
Blindside block.
Make sure you find the guilty party if you're going to call a call like that. That was Randy Franklin, the corner. So this will mark the ball back to the 7. And Charlotte starts deep in their own end. We're starting field position for them tonight. Deshaun Purdy takes the snap, spins the ball, throws flat left where it's bobbled and dropped at the 10. It was Omega Blake.
Yeah, it's just a case of Blake wanting to run before he really had the ball secured.
And if he made his man miss over there in Micah Robinson, he was gone.
He'd still be running.
Yeah, he's running to Winston-Salem. Deshaun Purdy, 4 for 10 with 50 yards. A true freshman quarterback who makes his 3rd start of the year tonight. Sparked a rally in the second half last week at Memphis. 2nd and 10, fakes to no one, now fires over the middle on the seam. There's Blake across the 20, first down to the 22. So that's a gain of 15 for Charlotte, and they move out of the shadow of their own goalposts. Eventually sat down by the linebacker Tyler Grubbs. 2 of the slowest teams in terms of pace of play in the nation. are dragging things out here on homecoming tonight. Two tight ends move from left to right on the wedge tight to the line of the Charlotte offensive front. Play action, Purdy stepping up, has all sorts of room to run, angling to the left to the 30, stiff arms to the sideline, and then a flag flies in as Rayshawn Pleasant got his helmet ripped off. This might be a face mask on the quarterback.
Could be.
Rayshawn Pleasant lost the wumbo while they were on the boundary. And so this might take a good gainer and a first down away for Charlotte. There is a mass huddle of the Stripes here on this near sideline of the 30. 8:40 to play in the third. Tulane leading 13-3. Steven Anderson.
Personal foul, face mask, offense, number 15. Penalized 15 yards from the spot of the foul. First down.
So that'll be a first down.
Number 5 for Tulane can stay in the game.
The flag happened after the play was over, so it will be first down, but instead of this being up near the 35, penalty is going to bring this back to, well, inside the 20, I believe.
I tell you, Purdy, he's a big guy. He's 6'4", 220 pounds. He doesn't like to run, but he had nothing but open grass in front of him.
Former 3-star recruit out of Baltimore. Threw for over 4,500 yards in his high school career. Not one of these St. Francis Academy Baltimore kids, prepped at Milford Mill. Ball's going to be marked to the 18. So that was a first down run. But the penalty wipes away that gain, moves it back 15 yards. Now the chain gain's having trouble here. They're set up at 1st and 15.
The chains were set incorrectly. First down.
All right, so they're set up as 1st and 15. Back to the 18. All right, let's play. Single receivers either side. Play action. Throw to the fly. Right, it's intercepted and all the way back. Touchdown, Tulane!
Ow.
It is Micah Robinson jumping the route. He's got his second pick of the year, and Tulane has pick 6, number 5.
Just a great read by Robinson. He read it all the way, and Purdy made the mistake. He stared down his receiver as soon as he got the snap. It's just a great play by Robinson.
Tulane's 8th non-offensive touchdown this season continues to pace the nation in scoring in a multitude of ways. And Micah Robinson gets in on the pick 6 party. High snap, extra point is up and good for Jacob Barnes. And with 8:27 to play in the third, there might be your swing of momentum that Tulane was seeking. It is now 20-3 Wave. And we've got a timeout on the field. Fans ABM proudly supports the Green Wave because every great moment on the field takes 1,000 moments of hard work behind the scenes. It's what Tulane students bring to every game, what our teams do for buildings and facilities every day. We service thousands of events each year. We clean billions of square feet every day, and we reduce clients' energy use. Stay clean, efficient, and cost-effective. Learn more at abm.com. You'll return to the Queen City after this. This is Tulane football from Learfield.
Terminex, a proud partner of Tulane football. Locally owned for 75 years with humble beginnings on Poitras Street. Terminex has effective solutions that will help eliminate pest problems throughout the year. Protect your home for all 4 quarters of the year. Termites and rodents never stop playing. Neither does Terminex. Roaches, rats, ants, and termites, we do it all. Terminex protects it. Roll Wave.
What's faster than a speeding halfback? More powerful than a blindside lineman? Able to punt 90 yards in a single bound? It's ABC Title, the official auto title partner of Tulane Athletics. That's right, Green Wave grads. Support your team. Take your DMV needs to ABC Title. 7 locations, including Uptown and Metairie. College athletes don't have time to wait in line. ABC Title gets them back in their pads and back on the field scary fast. Go to abctitle.com and help bring Tulane to victory.
Hey Tulane fans, registration is open for Riptide's Kids Club presented by Raising Cane's. Riptide's Kids Club is the official kids club of Tulane Athletics, and all children in 6th grade and under are eligible to join. For just $25, members receive free admission to select Tulane athletic events, as well as a t-shirt, pennant, Raising Cane's gift card, and access to exclusive members-only events and giveaways. Visit TulaneGreenwave.com/Kids Club to register and become a part of the official kids club of Tulane Athletics today. Roll Wave.
Just because homecoming is sold out does not mean you've missed your chance to join us in Uptown on November 9th. Tickets to see the Wave take on Temple are still available on SeatGeek, Tulane's official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace. Do not wait any longer. Be in our number for homecoming 2024. Tulane's 5th pick six of the year. This one for Micah Robinson. And with 8:27 to play in the third, it is now 20-3 Tulane. That is now 91 points Tulane has scored off of turnovers this year, most in the nation. But that drive defensively may have proved costly here as we send down the sidelines presented by Mako Smart Robotics by Stryker. And Maddie, a big piece of that defense was just taken off the field.
Yeah, Sam Howard just went off in a cart. Not entirely sure what happened, but I noticed on that drive that it looked like he was kind of laboring, and it is his right foot. So he's being taken into the locker room now.
He has been taken away, and so a key piece of that linebacking core, Sam Howard, banged up to the point where he could not put any weight on that foot of his, and they call him the general, Sam Howard. He is going to fight and claw to stay on the field. So we'll see if there is any sort of update coming on Sam so he continue the night. And that defense will be right back out on the field here after the pick six.
And you go back to that play, and again, it was just a great defensive play by Robinson because he read the quarterback, because he stared him down as soon as he got the snap. He was trying to go to Bryce Cannon, and just did a great job reading it, making a break on the football and taking it into the end zone.
Kickoff drops on the H in Charlotte along the south end zone. Ethan Head with the touchback, and so now the Charlotte offense back out at their own 25-yard line. We'll think about the swing there after the face mask following Deshaun Purdy's scramble that made that 1st and 15. He throws a pick six right after that. And so now he is right back on the field in those gold uniforms, moving right to left. He's got Hassan Wilson, the tailback, to his left hip. Single receivers either side. Tulane will put 5 on the line, and they will bring extra on a blitz. Wilson bouncing around to the right, and he is tripped down trying to cut off the right tackle. Leans forward for a gain of 2 before the corner. Micah Robinson, fresh off his pick six, grabs the stop. Gain of 2 for Hassan Wilson. That'll be 2nd down and 8. And now Tulane has forced Charlotte into a little bit of hustle here, with Chris Rogers taking the spot of Sam Howard in the linebacking core alongside Tyler Grubbs. Tulane's really down to 3 linebackers. Their 5th would be Mekhi Williams. As they change the play calls, 2 tight ends shift across the formation. Give Wilson trying to slip off a tackle. Cannot. He is dragged down behind the line of scrimmage. Beautifully done right by the ankles. The corner, Rayshawn Pleasant, pulls him back. It'll be 3rd and long.
That's a great effort by Pleasant, because if he don't make that stop, they had nothing but wide open area in front of the ball carrier.
How about the 2 corners stopping the running back here on this first couple of plays of this drive? And now it's 3rd down and 8 for Charlotte. The 49ers have not picked up a 3rd down tonight. They are 0 for 4. 2 to the wide side right, ball at the left hash. Single receiver between the numbers and the hash left. That is Omega Blake. Now he motions to the right. Blitz coming, picked up. Purdy steps up, losing time, and they got him. Drop him back inside the 20. And there is Cameron Hamilton wreaking more havoc. Tulane forces the 3 and out after they score. And now the Wave will send the offense back on the field, looking to seize control of this game.
And Sean, you know, Corey, you talk about complementary football, and that's exactly what's happening right now. You go from offense to defense, and the defense comes right back and makes a big stop, turning the ball back over to the offense.
Michael O'Shaughnessy has had a very good day in his 2 punts. He sends a high spinner away. Dante Fleming waves for fair catch at the 32 and reels it in falling in from the deep North Carolinian night. And so Tulane will start at the 33 officially, and we've got a timeout on the field. Fans, Tulane football is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. 6:26 to play, third quarter. Tulane 20, Charlotte 3. This is Green Wave football from Learfield.
The largest financial investments you'll ever make. That's why you need the experience and support of the Standard Mortgage team. Whether you're looking to purchase, refinance, or consolidate debt through a cash-out refinance loan, Standard Mortgage will help you every step of the way. For the last century, we've grown to 7 locations across Louisiana, but just like the Green Wave, we've always called New Orleans home. While others are busy raising your rates, we're focused on raising the standard. Visit us today at www.standardmortgage.com. NMLS number 44912, Equal Housing Lender.
NOLA built and NOLA proud. This is Tulane football from Learfield.
Hey Green Wave fans, for over 85 years, Boudreaux's Jewelers has been your destination for the finest engagement ring designs by Tacori and Viraggio, and now showcasing Omega Swiss watches. Experience these collections and more online at boudreauxjewelers.com or at their 3 locations in Old Metairie, Mandeville, or Baton Rouge. Because a gift from Boudreaux's Jewelers says it all.
Green Wave fans, basketball season tips off on Monday as Tulane men's basketball takes on Louisiana Christian in the home opener inside Avron B. Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse. Don't miss the first game of the season in Uptown this Monday, November 4th, as the Green Wave battles the Wildcats at 6:30 p.m. Season and single game tickets are available now at TulaneTix.com or by calling 504-861-WAVE. Get your tickets today and don't miss Green Wave men's basketball in the home opener Monday, November 4th. Roll Wave! There has never been a better time to get involved with Green Wave Athletics, and if you're a local business owner who wants to join all the action, the team at Tulane Sports Properties is ready to hear from you. From social media, branding, and sponsorships to contest promotions and so much more like this broadcast. Tulane Sports Properties works with you to bring the Green Wave to your business. Find us on the staff directory page at TulaneGreenWave.com and on Instagram, X, and LinkedIn. 6:26 to play, third quarter. Tulane leading Charlotte 20-3. Let's head down the sidelines, presented by Mako Smart Robotics by Stryker, and a host of folks in on that third down sack, Maddie.
That it was, and it just goes to really show the importance of Patrick Jenkins here to this team, both with his work in the interior, but also Cam Hamilton. He was back at the interior last week, having to kind of make up for that, and now having him back on the edge, we've really just seen him have great burst off the line of scrimmage, and Terrell Allen had great pressure up the middle on that one. It just feels like they've started to see the youth in this quarterback. He's starting to telegraph throws and get a little rush back there, and this defense is taking advantage of it.
Well, you know what? I think we may see a quarterback change on their next possession. You know, one of the things that Coach Sumnerall talked about in their quarterback situation was that Brown, is a quarterback that knows the playbook backwards and forwards. All
Can
right?
really manage all the offense.
Exactly. Yeah. Where Purdy is just very athletic, has a cannon for an arm. So we may see a quarterback switch.
First, Tulane back out on offense of their own 32. Pistol snap for Darian Mensah on first down, and he'll give on a delay to Mekhi Hughes. He is snuffed out in the backfield, still somehow squirts underneath the pile and dives back to the line of scrimmage. That is no gain. But that is the refuse to lose mentality and musculature of Mekhi Hughes. The linebacker Cam Burton eventually lands the final hit.
Yeah, that should have been a loss, and he just refuses, as you said, to go down and keeps his forward momentum, leg drive.
22 carries, 88 yards for Mekhi Hughes. Knocking on the door of what would be his 13th career 100-yard game. On second down, Mensah looks to throw. Check down over the middle. Mario Williams jukes him at the 35, leans forward across the 40. He is close to the line. He needed the 42. He's going to be marked right around there. Lakota Dupree at defensive end came back for the tackle. They're going to mark him officially at the 41, make it third down and 1. Tulane is 8 for 12 on third down tonight. They picked up 4 third downs on their first drive of the night. That lasted 20 plays, resulted in a field goal. Darian Mensah will now go under center on 3rd and 1, and he's going to try and sneak it across himself, and he will succeed. Barrels his way to the 43 for a Hancock Whitney Bank first down. Tulane's 16th first down of the night. Green Wave has now won 52 plays to Charlotte's 27. Charlotte has only possessed the ball for 12 minutes and 5 seconds tonight as we roll under 5 minutes to play in the third. Tulane has crushed teams in terms of time of possession during this 5-game winning streak. It's happening again here on Halloween. 2 receivers slot left. Now Williams will motion across from left to right on first down. Play action. Mensah looking right sideline. Mario Williams comes back to get it at the Charlotte 48 and takes himself out of bounds. That is a gain of 9. It'll be 2nd down and 1 with Tulane leading 20-3, driving to the south end zone to our right. The first ever meeting between the Green Wave and the 49ers.
Tulane receivers are doing a good job tonight of coming back to the football, and that's one way they can really help out their quarterback.
2nd down and about 1.5 yards. Ball spotted between the 49 and 48. They need the 47. Pistol snap. Give Hughes up the middle. First down. Cartwheel down across the 45 to the 43. A rip of 5.5. 6 yards officially for Mekhi Hughes, and Tulane bleeding this thing under 4 minutes to play in the third. Safety Mordecai McDaniel sent Mekhi Hughes very awkwardly down to the ground, but Mekhi's back up. Left of Mensah, fake to him, flinging out to the flat left. Bryce Bohannon tries to turn the corner, tripped down nicely at the 41 by Jaquarius Conley, the nickelback. Gain of 2 for Bryce Bohannon. His 8th grab of the year, his 21st of his 4-year career. He's still looking for his first ever touchdown. The redshirt junior out of Conway, Arkansas. Tulane continues to take the air out of the football, even with the passing game. So we get to 3 minutes to play in the third, leading by 17. Single receivers either side, ball on the left hash. Bohannon motions across the formation, stops slot left. Pistol snap. Mensah gives Arnold Barnes. Hunt and Peckin, left guard. Leans across the 40. That's all. Gain of 1. We'll set up 3rd down and 6.5, 7. Linebacker Cam Burden coming off a career day against Memphis on Saturday with 10 tackles. He's made a couple on this drive. 3rd down and 6. Tulane has been exemplary in 3rd down pickups tonight. They are 9 for 13. They came in top 15 in the nation in 3rd down conversion rate. That will go up. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. That is Mario Williams, given some cushion on the left numbers. Mensah over the middle. Mario Williams has it, spins around inside the 20, down to the 15, and taken down to the 13. Tulane back in the Coors Light chill zone. Tulane's 10th 3rd down conversion of the night. Dante Balfour, they've kept it away from that talented corner. He stops Mario Williams before he finds the end zone.
Nice job by the Tulane offensive line. They give Mensah all day just to wait for Williams to come across. Perfect throw right in the numbers.
25-yard reception. Now Tulane with a 2-quarterback look. It is Darian Mensah behind center in the shotgun, and Ty Thompson to his left. Arnold Barnes will join to the right hip of Mensah, and it's a handoff to Barnes. Sweeping left, runs into a gold shirt, and pushed back violently shy of the 10. He got stood up by Stone Handy, who used his first namesake rather appropriately there. Stoned him after a pickup of maybe none. They're going to give him about a half yard. Officially 1. Either way you slice it. 1:08 to play in the third. Tulane driving in, leading 20-3. Only touchdown in this half was a pick 6 from Micah Robinson. And they force a 3-and-out right after that. And now Tulane into the Coors Light chill zone. 2nd down and 10. Play action. Mensah looking left. Now lobbing left sideline man wide open. Down the left sideline and undercut Mekhi Hughes inside the 5 and out of bounds at the 3. Cam Burden knocked him out of bounds, and he is slow getting up. Mekhi Hughes has become much more of a weapon in the receiving game this year in his second year.
Injury on the defense.
Taken over as RB1. That is his 12th grab of the season. Nearly found the end zone before Cam Burton paid the price for knocking him out of bounds. He is up to his feet and jogging to the near sideline.
You know, Corey, this is another good job by Mensah because Mekhi Hughes was not his primary target. He waited, actually went through his progression, and then found Mekhi Hughes in the flat, hits him, and Mekhi Hughes just really leveled Burden.
Hughes has completed his last 6 pass attempts. And now he has, or Mensah, I should say, has completed his last 6 pass attempts. And now Tulane has goal to go at the 3. Mensah in a pistol with Mekhi Hughes, the tailback. Tight end to the left is Alex Bauman. Give Hughes cutting back up the middle after starting left. Powers his way towards the goal line. He's going to be stopped inside the 1. Dre Butler with the touchdown saving stop. And likely the final play of quarter number 3. As the clock winds to 15 seconds, Tulane is already moseying towards the north end zone. Well, they will have go-to-go inside the 1 to begin quarter number 4. Fans, Riptides Kids Club is the official kids club of Tulane Athletics. For just $25, all children 6th grade and under receive exclusive benefits like ticket deals to Green Wave home games, unique game day experiences, and memorabilia available only to club members. Join Riptides Kids Club and dream big. Be active and cheer for the Green Wave. We head to the 4th here in Charlotte. Tulane 20, Charlotte 3. This is Green Wave football from Learfield.
Every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Looking for a heart-thumping career? Get your blood pumping by becoming an EMT. At the National EMS Academy, a partnership between SLCC and Acadian Ambulance, you can become an EMT in just 4 months. We have EMT classes starting soon, so don't miss your chance. Having an exciting career with purpose and passion has never been easier. Visit becomeamedic.com to register today. That's becomeamedic.com.
Time out. Huddle up. This is Brother Fromar with River Parish Disposal. So you made a bad call and chose the wrong waste company? It ain't too late to get back in the game. Just hand off your garbage to the gator. River Parish Disposal. We are the largest and oldest family-owned commercial waste disposal company in the New Orleans metro area. River Parish Disposal. Our business stinks, but it's picking up. Call 738-7700 or visit bizstinks.com.
The 4th quarter is sponsored by Chapter 4 by Chef Duke Chase. Chapter 4 features a modern take on classic Creole dishes passed down from Chef Duke's grandmother, the late great Chef Leah Chase. Check him out inside the 1315 apartment complex on Gravier Street and online at chapterivnola.com. Before we begin the 4th quarter here in Charlotte, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Green Wave football on the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield. As the fireworks go off to begin quarter number 4, Tulane with yet another defensive fireworks show in this second half. The pick 6 from Micah Robinson has now put Tulane in command of this game, leading 20-3. And now knocking on the door with 2nd and goal inside the 1-yard line. He is Steve Barrios to my right. I am Corey Glore standing up here in the Jerry Richardson Stadium press box. Maddie Hudak traversing the Tulane sidelines with Chase Williams here in the Jerry Richardson radio booth. He is usually back in the studios. That's where Alex Bauer camps out here tonight, about an hour north of us here in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, with Chris Moran on the 1s and 2s and Kyle Bond on the Binocs. Steve, Tulane starting to assert themselves here. They're about to run their 12th play of this drive, taking 6.5 minutes off the clock. Tulane with nearly 33 minutes of time of possession through 45 minutes of this game. just doing it again here. Tulane 7th in the nation in time of possession. They have already hit their season average. Just about a minute shy, I should say, averaging 33 minutes and 50 seconds time of possession. That is 7th best TOP in the nation, but 3rd in the American. Army at 1 in the nation. Memphis right behind at 2. Tulane has outpossessed 7 of their 8 opponents so far this year. They will outpossess Charlotte tonight. The only team that actually had more TOP on them was Oklahoma back in week 3.
Yeah, and then tonight it all started on the first drive. You know, a 20-play, 80-yard, 10-minute, 58-second drive.
2nd and goal from inside the 1. Ty Thompson, the quarterback, 2 around him. Arnold Barnes to his right hip, and now tight end Alex Bauman moves to the line. Snap. Thompson trying to cut up the middle. Takes a hit, trying to lean forward, and he is stopped shy of the goal line. Aiden Kaler, the linebacker, in for the injured Cam Burden, is there for the stop. And it'll be 3rd and goal. Tulane's got 2 downs here to grab another end zone. Out goes Thompson. In comes Mensa. In comes Hughes.
The field as the runner is short of the goal line. Previous play is under further review.
This close shave replay review is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Choose Barbasol Shaving Cream for a thick lather and close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. Some of the crowd here at Jerry Richardson Stadium has filtered out. That student section has been kind of sliced in half. That was a thick student section across the way. They were hoping to set a record, about $6,000 in student attendance tonight. Now, good number of them had headed off to enjoy the rest of their Halloween evening.
We were watching a replay as everybody at home is, and I don't know. It's hard to tell if he gets the ball to break the plane or not.
I'm just going to throw it out there. I'm not entirely sure why we bothered to stop it. What will go lost in all that? Good pancake block from Josh Remitich, who has a little bit of extra anger tonight after certain altercation in the second quarter. Reminiscent of last year's trip to Memphis, which was also a weeknight game. That was a Friday night. Tulane, the only team in the nation to play 2 true road games in 5 days. Texas State played 2 trips away from San Marcos.
The ruling on the field stands. 3rd down.
Texas State had a neutral site game with Sam Houston, then went to Troy in 5 days. Tulane a trip to Texas. Take on North Texas on Saturday, now here in Charlotte. So, calling the field stands. The ball is just outside the goal line. Tulane back out 3rd and goal. They are 10 for 14 on 3rd downs tonight. This would be fitting. They can punch it in here on yet another 3rd down try. I formation. Mensa under center. Barnes the fullback. Hughes the tailback. Mensa takes the snap. Give. Mackay. Hunt Peckin leans forward. Dives for the goal line. And no signal yet. The line judge coming in. There it is. Touchdown Tulane. Mackay Hughes with his 2nd of the night. And with 14:08 to play here in Charlotte, Tulane asserting control. It is 26-3.
Yeah, Mackay, I thought he was definitely in on his, without a question, he was in. Hey, you see, we're watching a replay, and he's definitely across the line. The ball's definitely across the goal line.
And Josh Remitich with a pull block from right guard, again making his presence felt. So 52 seconds into the 4th quarter, Tulane's lead stands at 23. Flags fly on the snap for the extra point. And this will drift back a couple yards, most likely. It has been a laundry-filled game. That tends to happen on short rest games.
Offside.
Oh.
Defense, number 88 with contact. Half the distance to the goal. Retry.
Well, now the percentages actually say go for 2 in this scenario. It really doesn't change a lot of the math here. So Tulane's just going to move the extra point up a couple yard and a half. This will be spotted at the 10 where Bryce Bush has the left knee down. Ethan Hudak will snap, and Jacob Barnes gets another crack. And this one true. 14:08 to play here in Charlotte, and Tulane's lead is 24. Tulane football is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Looking for a career path with flexibility and great pay and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. You will return to Charlotte, North Carolina after this. This is Green Wave football from Learfield.
You know Hotard, you see us on the road and all around town. With a fleet of over 70 vehicles, including minibuses, mid-size, and full-size motor coaches, we've got a vehicle that's right for your group. In 2025, we're celebrating 90 years of service across the Gulf Coast and beyond. We're proudly supporting Tulane Athletics. Go with Hotard, for safety first in luxury. Visit Hotard.com to book your charter today.
This is Green Wave Football on the Tulane Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Tulane fans, celebrate Thanksgiving with Green Wave football at Yeoman Stadium on Thursday, November 28th. Tulane takes on Memphis at 6:30 p.m. in the final regular season home game of the year, and we need you there. Eat your turkey and then come pack Yeoman to help the Green Wave get a big American Conference win in front of a national audience on Thanksgiving night. Tickets are available now at TulaneTix.com or by calling 504-861-WAVE. That's 504-861-9283. Don't miss Tulane football against the Memphis Tigers on Thanksgiving night. Roll Wave.
Join us during the Tulane football season at New Orleans Hamburger and Seafood Company in Uptown for the Current Live, presented by Brian Subaru. Each week, I'll be joined by head coach John Sumnerall, members of the Green Wave football team, and special guests from all around Tulane. Our next show is Wednesday, November 6th at 7 o'clock. That's because men's basketball Monday night, Election Day on Tuesday. So Wednesday, we'll see you out there, the 4141 NOLA Lounge, the Current, presented by Brian Subaru, live from New Orleans Hamburger and Seafood Company, 4141 St. Charles Avenue in Uptown. We'll see you there. 14:08 to play here in Charlotte, and Tulane has taken control, leading 27-3 on the 49ers. Brian Subaru drive summary for Mr. Steve Barrios.
All right, Tulane goes 68 yards on 13 plays. They ate up 7 minutes and 19 seconds. Makai Hughes goes in from 1 yard out. Extra point good. Tulane leading 27-3 with 14:08 to play in the fourth quarter.
Each and every touchdown is presented by Standard Mortgage, the right way home for all the right reasons. Every single one of Tulane's offensive scoring drives have been double-digit drives or more. Well, you can't go anymore unless you hit 100 plays. That would be nuts. Well, they got a 20-play drive, 13-play drive, 10-play drive, 14-play drive for their offensive points tonight. Kickoff from Ethan Head, drops onto the R on the north end zone. So now let's see if your prognostication rings true here, Steve, about a potential quarterback change for Charlotte. You had the other two quarterbacks on the depth chart, Max Brown and Trexler Ivy, were tossing passes to each other during a timeout, and it will be Max Brown, a redshirt sophomore out of Tulsa, former Florida Gator. He started last week against Memphis, 4 for 8 for 38 yards and an interception. He's thrown for 558 yards this year, 3 touchdowns, 6 picks. So he takes over for the freshman Deshaun Purdy. He's got a back to his left hip, and he will bootleg to the right, looking downfield, backpedaling the whole way, just chucks it out of bounds at the 45. That nearly wound up in the stands. It does. Bounces into the second row of Section 106 right underneath us. Patrick Jenkins causing the rush. Patrick Jenkins back on the field after the death of his mom last week. He did not make the trip to North Texas. They FaceTimed him in the locker room after the win in Denton. He is back on the field with a C on his chest and making his presence felt all night.
2nd and 10 from the 25. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Ball just inside the right hash. Brown, thigh-high snap, throws down the right sideline, airmails it out of bounds. Omega Blake was at the 40. That one dropped at about the 46. Matthew Fobbs-White was climbing through to try and get to the quarterback.
Well, Brown was feeling the pressure that time, and he just unloaded, I think, a little before he wanted to, and that's caused a high throw to go out of bounds. So quickly they're at 3rd down.
Charlotte has yet to pick up a 3rd down conversion tonight. They are 0 for 5. They need 10 yards at their own 25. 2 receivers left, single receiver with some generous coverage on the slot right. Flag flies on the snap. Illegal motion coming here as Brown takes it himself right side, gets out of a shoestring tackle, takes it across the 40, then pushed out of bounds of the 42, but this will be coming back as the tight end Bryce Kennan was still curling upfield when that ball was snapped.
Offside. Defense.
Never mind. 35. Wow.
Penalties decline. Result of the play is a 1st down.
Like a pretty obvious illegal motion to me. Said Matthew Fobbs-White called for offside. That's Tulane's 7th penalty of the evening. They had 3 on their opening drive of the day. That was the 20-play drive for a field goal and took nearly 11 minutes. So Charlotte gets the 1st down. Their first 3rd down pickup comes via a declined penalty. Now Brown keeps it himself, hurdles a man across the line, dives over the 45 and taken down at the 47, gain of 5. Gerard Henderson, the defensive end, helped close things off. Should note that Sam Howard has returned to the Tulane sideline, but he's got a heavily taped up right foot, helmet not within sight, so he's going to be done for the day. 13:08 to play in the game. Tulane's lead is 24. 27-3 the margin. 2 receivers short side left. Single receiver between the hash the numbers right. That is Blake with Pleasant on him. Play action. Brown bootlegs left. Fires down the left sideline. And it is caught by the head coach, John Sumnerall. The former linebacker who never had a pick in his college career. Linebacker at Kentucky. And he just got a celebration, but he shoos everyone away and says, I have to coach kids.
Yeah, he's not smiling either.
He is. He's definitely trying to hide it.
Yeah, he's happy on the inside.
It'll be 3rd down and 5 at their own 47. 2 right, 1 left. Tulane is crowding the line of scrimmage. They've got 6 up there. They bring 4. Pressure coming. Check down left, and it sails over his intended target and incompletes. There came Tyler Grubbs coming in unblocked, and Brown had no chance to get it to his running back, Wilson. So it'll be 4th and 5, and Charlotte's got to go. Down by 24, 12:46 to play. The 49ers on the year are now 7 for 19 on 4th down tries. They are 0 for 1 tonight. That was right towards the tail end of the first half. They need the Tulane 48. They'll split out the 4-receiver package, make it 5 receivers, 3 to the right, empty it out for Brown. Tulane again crowding the line, showing blitz. And it will not come. Tulane only rushes 2. Now firing deep ball over the middle. And it is through the hands of Bailey Despaney.
Oh, wow.
Should have been an interception at the 25. It actually clocked him on the Wumbo helmet. There is a flag back behind the line of scrimmage.
Flag on the play.
Bailey Despaney got hit in the dome. Well, Tulane only brought 2.
It's going to only be holding or
hands to the face or something along those lines. Steven Anderson's used that mic a lot.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Offense number 66. Penalties decline. Result of the play is a turnover on downs. 1st down. Tulane.
Would love just a little bit of clarification on a penalty like that, even though it's declined. Jordan Spasovic-Moko, the Brisbane, Australia native, friends with the Tulane punter Will Carroll, former rugby player. No, he just decided to pile drive Patrick Jenkins right in the ground. So, all of that for a turnover on downs. Tulane's second force today. We've got a timeout on the field. Tulane men's basketball mini plans are a great way for the Wave to be part of your busy schedule this winter. $26 guarantees your spot for the January 30th tilt against Memphis, plus 2 other home games of your choice. Get your mini plans today at TulaneTix.com. You'll return to Charlotte after this. This is Greenway Football from Learfield.
Presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
This great call in Tulane history is presented by T-Mobile. January 2nd, 2023, after taking their first lead with 9 seconds left, the Green Wave stopped the last-ditch effort from USC to win their first ever Cotton Bowl.
Williams over the middle, toss back, knocked down. Williams has it back, now to the sideline. It's loose on the sideline. It's over. It's over. The Tulane Green Wave and a stunning comeback knocks off USC.
Head over to T-Mobile.com and get a great deal on iPhone 16 Pro.
The Carrollton is New Orleans' newest assisted living and memory care community located in the historic Carrollton Courthouse. Unique in design, the Carrollton is the perfect choice for residents who are still living an active lifestyle yet might need assistance with daily living. Our community allows residents to remain self-reliant while receiving the support they need, offering residents many options for social, spiritual, intellectual, and physical well-being. Visit this masterpiece in assisted living and memory care today. TheCarrollton.com.
The scenes look at the start of the John Sumnerall era, and welcome to Uptown Season 2. Tune in to new episodes every Thursday at 12 noon throughout the season on ESPN Plus and the Tulane Athletics YouTube channel, or watch on demand, narrated by the Hall of Famer Steve Barrios. Episode did come out today. Hope you snuck it in before a little Halloween treat drops in with some Tulane football. I'm going to wager you'll have to highlight John Sumnerall's catch on that last drive.
Yeah.
That will likely come into play, so say me. 12:40 to play in the fourth quarter, and Tulane will start in plus territory, looking to land the knockout blow, leading Charlotte 27-3. Fans, end your Thanksgiving holiday with Greenway football. Tickets are still available for Tulane's Thanksgiving night clash with the Memphis Tigers. Head to TulaneTix.com, lock in your seats for the regular season finale. It's Tulane and Memphis Thanksgiving night in Uptown. Be in our number. So Tulane's playing on Halloween and Thanksgiving this year.
Yeah.
Or just your holiday fun. Where your entertainment on your holiday seasons. So, Tulane up by 24 will start at the Charlotte 47. Moving to the left to the north end zone. And Mensa will play action on first down. Pressure picked up, firing deep ball over the middle. Mario Williams has a snip, but it falls to his right and incomplete.
Oh, boy, Darian Mensa, he wants that one back because Williams had his man beat. He had him beat by more than a step, and
about 5 yards.
Yeah, he just didn't put the ball anywhere near where he could catch it.
Dante Balfour was the man in coverage with quotes around that. 2nd and 10. That was the kill shot attempt right there for Darian Mensa. Single receivers either side. Handoff Arnold Barnes. Big hole at the middle. Jitterbugs to the right. Runs into his own man. Leans forward and gets the first down up to the 36. He just sent Chaz Preston down to the ground with a shoulder shiver into his back. That's a gain of 11. And a Hancock Whitney back first down. Ali with the credited tackle, but it was really the wide receiver Chaz Preston who took the blow. And both Preston and Barnes will check off the field. And in comes Sean Nicholas, the freshman wide receiver from West Jefferson. Bryce Bohannon also in the wideout package with Mario Williams. Stacked on the right side. Mekhi Hughes back in the backfield. First down and 10 at the Charlotte 36. And delayed pullout over the middle off the fingertips of Alex Bauman. It was tipped by the linebacker Reed Williford. I asked Alex Bauman the pregame show his favorite Halloween costume. He said when he was a kid, he dressed up as Chad Pennington. He was not a Jets fan nor a Chad Pennington fan, just his parents gave him Chad Pennington garb. His brother dressed up as Tony Romo. That was weird. 2nd down and 10. 11:48 to play. Tulane leads by 24. Handoff Mekhi. Up the middle, big hole. He's inside the 30, inside the 25, and takes a 49er down to the 19. Give Mekhi Hughes another 100-yard game this year. Ali dragged him down to the ground from behind. Mekhi Hughes on his 27th carry punches the Coors Light chill zone again. This guy's a stud.
He is. He goes over 100. Plus he went over 1,000 for the season.
113 for Mekhi Hughes and 2 touchdowns. Both of Tulane's offensive touchdowns have come courtesy of 21. He remains in the backfield in a pistol set. First down of the 19. He'll get the handoff straight ahead. The 15 walled off at the 14 and pushed back. Gain of 4. They'll mark him at the 15. Mekhi Hughes, who was left off the Doak Walker watch list heading into the year. 9 other running backs made the cut within the American, not the league's leading rusher from last year.
That's insane.
And he took that very personally. He told me as much heading into the year. He had a goal of 1,500 yards this season. Well, he's over 1,000 already, and there are still 4 games left and maybe more. There will certainly be 5. Tulane's bowl eligible. 2nd and 6. And it is Mekhi again with Ty Thompson. Make it Ty Thompson with the snap and Arnold Barnes with the carry. And it's a gain of 1 for Barnes up to the 14. Donovan Spellman, the former Appalachian State Mountaineer, there for the tackle. Approaching 10 minutes to play in the game. Tulane leading 27-3. Shoddy Clayton Johnson now checks in the backfield for the Tulane Green Wave, the former Colorado Buffalo in his 3rd year in the Alvin Blue. 3rd down and 5. Mensah back in at quarterback with Yokeith Brown lined up to his right. Mensah looks to throw, steps up in the pocket, now trying to eject left. He's losing time. Pressure comes. He is trying to protect the football as he is dragged down back to the 15. As Mensah's helmet came off on the contact, Chance Williams, the former Miami Hurricane, drags Mensah down. That is a loss of 1, and so Jacob Barnes back out for his 3rd field goal. He has made 2 from 34 today, and guess what? He's got 34 yards again lined up. Left hash mark, 6th-year long snapper Ethan Hudak with punter Bryce Bush holding. Snap, spot, operation clean, kick, sails, no.
Oh, wow.
Hooked it right. 3rd time not the charm from 34 yards out. So, 9:18 to play. Tulane comes up empty after they started at the Charlotte 47. They still lead 27-3. Fans, the Alvin Blue Society is Tulane Athletics' leadership giving society, made it up of the Green Wave's most ardent and generous supporters. Tulane Athletics thanks the Alvin Blue Society for their unparalleled leadership and generosity. Time on the field, you'll take it too. This is Green Wave football from Learfield.
MDNIS has been one of the leading certified public accounting and business advisory consulting firms in the New Orleans metropolitan area since 1951 and has served 3 generations of clients. Our staff is dedicated to providing quality tax, virtual CFO management advisory services, forensic accounting litigation support services, and audit services to individuals and privately held businesses. To learn more, visit malcolmdinas.com. Integrity, professional responsibility, service. That's Malcolm M. Dinas, CPA.
There has never been a better time to be involved with Tulane Athletics. And if you're a local business owner in New Orleans, southeastern Louisiana, or coastal Mississippi, come be a part of all the action in Uptown. The team at Tulane Sports Properties brings your business to Green Wave Nation and brings the Tulane Green Wave to your business. From branding and sponsorships to contests and promotions and everything in between, there are so many ways to be in our number. To get in touch with Tulane Sports Properties, find us on the staff directory page at TulaneGreenWave.com and on Twitter and Instagram at TulaneSP.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
The back-to-back American Conference champions are back on the diamond this spring. Tulane baseball returns in February, and you can ensure your spot for all the action right now with 2025 season ticket packages. Head to TulaneTix.com and lock in your seats for as little as $100 and be in our number for the Waves Crest for a three-peat. Congratulations to 3 Sluggerbird alums: Andrew Friedman, Brandon Gomes, Jack Crescent, those in the Dodgers front office for the World Series championship last night. How are we doing, Kyle? 27-3, Tulane leads, 9:18 to play in the game as Charlotte heads back out on offense. Here, let's head down the sidelines, presented by Mako Smart Robotics by Stryker and Maddie. Changing the linebacking core right now for Tulane.
Yeah, I mean, it's because Sam Howard has been out of the game with the injury, but what you're seeing is the experience of these guys staying in and closing out games really start to matter. Dixon Agu was lined up as a defensive back almost in coverage on that last defensive series, and him and Tyler Grubbs really had a hand in stopping that last drive.
And it's Tyler Grubbs and Chris Rogers out here, this linebacking group. Rogers actually briefly visited the injury tent a couple minutes ago, but he is back out there now. Max Brown remains the Charlotte quarterback, and the handoff is blown apart. Tyler Grubbs absolutely clobbered the Charlotte ball carrier. Teron Kelman has not played a snap tonight. He wishes he hadn't right there. Loss of 1. The former Northern Illinois Husky was sent back to DeKalb.
Tyler Grubbs does a great job just reading the play and filling the gap, and that was a vicious tackle.
2nd and 11. Split out the 4 receivers. They'll bring a tight end across the formation, right to left, and Jake Clemens stops in the line. Brown looking right sideline, fade ball, and it's incomplete, but there's a pass interference flag on Jonathan Edwards intended for Sean Brown. Will be Tulane's 7th penalty upcoming.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 8, 10-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
This will move the line of scrimmage up to the 31. And Charlotte down 3 scores, a maximum 3 scores. So it's 3 touchdowns, 3 two-point conversions that they need in 8 minutes and 38 seconds. This is not an up-tempo offense. And now the officials will stop the play before we can snap first down. I think we need to spot the ball a little bit better. Well, if it was a 10-yard penalty and the line of scrimmage was the 19, it shouldn't definitely be at the 31, right? That's 12, not 10. So, well, let's move back to the 29 there, fellas. Trips to the left. Low snap. Brown gives. Right corner. Kelman tries to turn down the sideline. He's shoved out shy of the 40. Marked out the 38 by the safety Jack Chinchu. Gain of 8 for Teron Kelman, who is the 4th running back of the night for Biff Poggi's offense. Charlotte off next week before they welcome South Florida in. They end the year with some winnable games. South Florida has underperformed. They go to FAU, and then they end the year at home against UAB. Sitting 3-5, likely falling to 3-6 tonight. So there's a real chance of winning out and bowl eligibility. Pressure comes, swing it out to the right. Gus McGee at tight end bails out Brown. Knocked down at the 40 by Jack Chinchu, but immense pressure coming in from Elijah Champagne, untouched off the right side of the line.
Yeah, Brown was very fortunate to get that off as quick as Champagne got in there.
Brown was the starting quarterback to begin the year, got injured week 2 at a loss at North Carolina, missed the next 4 games. And both Deshaun Purdy and the redshirt junior Trexler Ivy got starts in that span. It'll be 1st down and 10 after the bailout feed to McGee moves the chains with 7:24 to play in the game. 27-3 Tulane. Brown bouncing to the left, now losing time, ejecting the pocket, throws in the run down the left sideline, and it goes into the Tulane sideline. And who caught that one? That was the lineman Josh Remetich, and he just Heisman posed. That was a little Desmond Howard action right there for Josh Remetich.
Yeah, that's the biggest smile I've seen on Josh's face all season.
In weeks. naturally, offensive linemen feel the wear and tear more than others. But every time you see Josh Remetich, he looks miserable. But he's a very happy guy. He just looks like he wants to kill someone. Give to Kelman on 2nd down and 10, bouncing off the left side after trying to cut up the middle, and he gets 5 up to the 45, takes it down the far hash, or he is eventually sat down there, and Kelman gets up a little bit limpy. Joker Johnson, the Hammond product at corner, gives him a pretty hard lick down to the ground as we roll under 7 minutes to play here inside Richardson Stadium. 27-3 Tulane. Charlotte sitting on just 186 yards of total offense. Split out the 4-receiver package on 3rd down and 5. Charlotte's 1 for 7 on 3rd down. That one conversion was via penalty. Snap to Brown. Give up the middle. Kelman pulled down in the backfield. Ripped down by Terrell Allen, who had a terrific game against North Texas. He has shifted all over the line. He's played 3 different spots up there. The senior out of Little Rock, transfer from Tennessee State. Starting to get more out of him, starting to feel him. That's the term that John Sumnerall likes to use when it comes to his defensive rush. Starting to feel these guys week after week. 4th and 6, and Charlotte last gas time as we approach 6 minutes to play tonight.
Low confusion.
Play clock to 5. Brown in the shotgun. He'll bring a man in motion. Play clock to 2 to 1, and timeout Biff Poggi.
First charge timeout, Charlotte.
Yeah, you could see there was confusion as to who was supposed to go where or line up where, and eventually they had to call timeout because the play clock was down to 1 second.
With 5:49 remaining in the day, fans, when you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the Varsity Network app, available on both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live anywhere at the Varsity Network app. The Charlotte players were kind of screaming for a play to get their way. But this is these two offenses are judicious with how they handle the rock by and large this year. There is no real urgency. And when we talked to John Sumnerall this week, he actually said the more possessions Tulane had, the better. That's not usually the case with Tulane. And I don't even know if they're going to hit the possession number they want with how long their drives have taken. But they wanted to crank up more possessions as opposed to really taking the air on the ball, which has been the path of success the last 5 games. So out of the Charlotte timeout is 4th down and 6. 49ers need midfield. Snap to Brown, 4-man rush. Starting to get there. Brown steps up on the run, tries to take it himself, and he is dragged down. Aiden Huntington's going to slam the door on this game. Down to the 47, 3rd time. Tulane has turned Charlotte over on downs. You can turn off the porch lights. There's no more candy left. 5:43 to go, and Tulane's going to grab their 6th straight win.
And this is the 2nd week in a row that Huntington's come up big from that bandit position.
Combined 3rd down and 4th down. Charlotte is 1 for 11. Tulane is 11 for 16 on 3rd down alone. And they've picked up their lone 4th down try. Now what was a sloppy and close first half is starting to look a little bit more like what the numbers have been showing. And Tulane has put Charlotte in a vice grip tonight. Play action for Mensa. Kick out to the right. Alex Bauman with a flag flying. He gets pushed down the far sidelines past the 40 down to the 38. But this has the indication of rolling back.
Illegal formation. Offense. More than 4 in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
Fire alarm being pulled here inside Richardson Stadium as fans head to the exit. This turned out to be a pretty good crowd on Halloween night. This was the first ever game hosted by Charlotte on ESPN. It's the only college football game. They had SportsCenter on campus tonight. And this was a good crowd, but Tulane did their dangdest to give them very little to cheer about. Line of scrimmage back across midfield. Give to Clayton Johnson, 1st and 15. Cutting back up the middle. Bounces off of tackles. Surges over the 40, and he is close to the marker at the 37. He's got it. Shoddy Clayton Johnson with some hard running for 15 yards. And another Hancock Whitney Bank 1st down. Tulane's 22nd of the night.
Nice job by Johnson. He hit up the middle, and then he saw a little daylight to the outside, turned on the jets, and picked up the first down.
Over half of Tulane's first down pickups have come on third or fourth down tonight. That's a rare one on first down. Play action for Mensa. Straight drop back. Now fires left sideline for Clayton Johnson. Great fingertip grab at the 25. Tumbles down to the ground. They're going to mark him back to the 27, but that's a gain of 10. Another Hancock Whitney Bank first down. Back-to-back chain-moving plays for Shoddy Clayton Johnson. And he had a reach low about shin high to peel that one off the fingertips, and he had a safety crashing in on him.
Yeah, that was a heck of a catch because he knew he was going to get hammered.
At the 27, 4:12 to play. Tulane leads 27-3. Give Clayton Johnson up the middle. Big hole. 20 slips out of a tackle. First down again and down to the 16. How about 3 straight plays for Shoddy Clayton Johnson? All 3 good for first downs. And now Tulane back in the Coors Light chill zone. Let's head down the sidelines quickly. Maddie Hudak, what are you seeing down there?
Shaz Preston, for as much as people have thought about his receiving prowess, his size stuck out to me the first thing at spring camp, and you're really seeing him be a menace in this blocking game for the running.
His first action of the year, the Alabama Crimson Tide transfer lines up wide right. He's going to watch the handoff taken up the middle and stopped at the 13. It is the 4th running back of the night, Trey Cornish, the Cincinnati product. He takes it straight ahead, and gets a gain of 3. Trey Cornish, the 6-foot, 213-pounder from Southern Ohio. As Tulane going to salt this one away, approaching 3 minutes remaining. Tulane has allowed just 61 total yards of offense to Charlotte out of halftime in what was a 10-3 game. Mensa, play action fake. He's in trouble, racing to the left, and he just throws it out of bounds to the near sideline. Demon Clowney giving him a fright. There's an intentional grounding here, right?
Intentional grounding. Quarterback was out of the tackle box.
Okay.
The ball crossed the line of scrimmage.
You were closer to making that catch than anybody in black down there, Steve. And so, but Darian Mensa got out of the pocket.
And he did throw it across the line of scrimmage, out of bounds.
It is 3rd down. 3rd down and 7. Pistol set. Clayton Johnson behind Mensa. Keith Brown across the formation left to right. Give Clayton Johnson up to the 10 and then push back from there. And then a late flag flies in behind the play. 2:39 to play. Clock stops. Steven Anderson using his voice more than I have tonight. And there is an injured 49er down the field as well. I believe it's the nickel C.J. Burton. And he is up on his feet as the training staff comes to greet him.
Personal foul. Illegal block below the waist. Defense number 40. Penalized half the distance of the goal. Automatic first down.
The linebacker, Reed Williford, called for a chop block, essentially.
Yeah.
Which you usually see offensively. But hey, we're having fun on Halloween. So that will give Tulane a free first down. And now they will have it goal to go at the 9, leading 27-3. So that makes Tulane 12 for 17 on 3rd down pickups. And actually move this even closer. That's going to be just outside the 5-yard line. Goal to go. 1st and goal at the 5. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Clayton Johnson, the tailback. He'll get the handoff, cutting back up the middle. Now racing to the left, and he's in for the touchdown. Shoddy Clayton Johnson, his first touchdown since 2022. So in 23 games since the New Orleanian has found pay dirt, he does there to put this one away. 33-3.
And once again, Corey, it goes back to the offensive line. They just caved in the entire right side of the 49er defense, and he just walks in untouched for the touchdown.
Yet another game in which Tulane's going to win the ground battle. Outgaining Charlotte on the ground 178-120. John Sumnerall is going to move to 23-0 in his coaching career when winning the rushing battle. Extra point is good from Barnes. Makes it 34-3. Another Standard Mortgage touchdown for Tulane here tonight as they took over in the second half. And their first ever trip to Charlotte is going to come out fruitful. Now 40 minutes and 30 seconds time of possession. And that's not even their highest number of the year. They had 42 minutes TOP against South Florida to start this conference winning streak, and now they will win their 15th consecutive AAC regular season game, extending the longest active conference winning streak in the country. The numbers over the last 3 years just keep on kind of blowing the mind here, Steve. This is going to be the 20th conference win since the start of the 2022 year. That betters the number Tulane had in their first 8 years in this league.
It really does. It just goes to show you, how far this program has come, and how solid the foundation has been laid.
Kickoff fielded at the goal line by Rutledge, cutting to the left of the 15 and getting tackled there. And one more little pearl for you here. John Sumnerall about to grab his 30th career win as a head coach in 36 games. He entered this week with the 4th best winning percentage among active head coaches. That will continue to grow. Charlotte with 2:14, 2 timeouts in the 2-minute timeout. They are down a handful, 34-3. Snap to Brown, 4-man rush. Brown is checks to the left, throws down the left sideline. Who on the Tulane sideline wants this football? Nobody. Well, there was some real concern about the situation leading in this game. I think everyone knew that talent-wise Tulane would have the edge. But being the only team in the nation to play 2 true road games in 5 days and having to game plan for a team and a program that you've never seen before created a lot of nervy situations this week. And Tulane, who looked a little nervy and rattled to start the game, settled down very nicely. Pressure comes on 2nd down and 10. Brown just chucks it low, and it is caught, then absolutely crushed down to the line of scrimmage at the 15-yard line as Henry Lutledge got absolutely dismantled.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
That was Mekhi Williams coming in for the injured Sam Howard. He doesn't get a lot of time defensively, and he took advantage. Boom. Mekhi Williams right in the ear hole of Henry Lutledge brings us the 2-minute timeout. Tulane 34, Charlotte 3. This is Greenway football from Learfield.
You, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Hey, Tulane fans, this fall experience the official podcast of Tulane Athletics live and in person. Every Monday during the football season, join us for The Current, presented by Brian Subaru, live from New Orleans Hamburger and Seafood Company on St. Charles Avenue in Uptown. Hear from Coach John Sumnerall, Greenway football players, and special guests from all around Tulane Athletics. Plus, enjoy exclusive happy hour specials, giveaways, and a chance to be part of the show. The Current, presented by Brian Subaru, live from New Orleans Hamburger and Seafood Company, 4141 St. Charles Avenue, Mondays at 7 o'clock, all football season long. Don't miss it.
Roll Wave. Ron Hunter and the Tulane Green Wave roll into the 2024-2025 basketball season with something to prove.
We're excited to get started here. It's a great time at Tulane. Really excited about it.
Catch the high-flying Green Wave action on the hardwood all season long.
Steps back, fires a three. Got it! With a cold-blooded three. Has an alleyway right in, and he powers it down right on top of Golden's Dome.
On your new home for Tulane basketball, 106.1 The Ticket and Heaven 106.7.
Two-minute timeout. It's all Green Wave. 34-3 as it looks to roll on to another victory. Chase Williams here with you from Jerry Richardson Stadium. And in post-game report brought to you by Capital One, we'll take a look at all the highlights, break down everything, hear from Coach Sumnerall and a few more players. But Corey, Tulane looking to keep things rolling the last 2 minutes.
It has been a terrific second half on both ends of the ball here, Chase, and great to see your face here inside the booth. Making the drive down from the Capital One studios in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. You heard us right. It is not in New Orleans. Chase Williams, we got to see once driving through town over the summer. And now it gets to come down here. Big thanks to Alex Bauer for making it happen as well back in the studios. Tulane 34, Charlotte 3. Do want to give a tip of the cap here to a friend of ours, friend of the network, friend of Tulane, David Kahn. He is also a Winston-Salem native, works with Learfield, and he and 9 of his Tulane alums all came together for this game, and they have been in the Tulane section dressed as Bayou animals. They are called the Zulane crew today, and David was dressed up as Shrimp Chaz Preston. They named all their characters. You had an alligator, Alex Bauman. You had Mackay the Bear Hughes, and he was a bear again tonight. Patrick Pelican Jenkins, Darian the River Otter Mensa, and Crawfish Clayton Johnson. And Shoddy Clayton Johnson just found the end zone.
Great costumes.
And they are still there and having themselves a night. 3rd down and 9 for Charlotte at their own 15. Brown drops back, losing time, hit as he throws down the left sideline, and it is nearly intercepted at midfield. Javion White was able to skirt around Isaiah Myers as, again, Tulane, like they have done so many times over the last 2 months, Steve, in the 3rd and 4th quarter, that pass rush just has hit a different gear.
Yeah, it really has, and it's just these quarterbacks that we faced, they just have no answer, okay, for the pass rush that's popped up, and it's just not the same guys over and over. You know, it's different players that have stepped up in different roles and all contributed to this defense.
It shows the depth of this defensive line as O'Shaughnessy's punt flutters a shorter effort where Fleming will let it bounce at the 45. This will take a Charlotte roll down inside the 30, and this will eventually take a seat at about the 27. It shows the depth of the defensive line. We knew it heading into the year. That was the deepest position on this Tulane team. Certainly it's defense. But it took a while to get going. People's changed positions throughout the course of the last few weeks. I think about moving Cameron Hamilton from middle to edge and what that has meant. Aiden Huntington switched sides. Now his hand's not on the ground. You're seeing him have a lot more impacts. And that has made the back two levels of this defense even more impactful. And they added another pick 6 to their resume here tonight, their 5th of the season to lead the nation.
Yeah, that's amazing. It really is.
91 points off of turnovers this year for Tulane. They average more than a touchdown's worth of points off of Tulane each game. Ty Thompson, the quarterback, and he'll hand things off, sweeping left, getting off of a tackle, and sidestepping is Shoddy Clayton Johnson. He hurdles a man over the 35. And then a late flag comes in as a 49er was shoving the wide receiver Kai Prien around a little bit. So this should be unnecessary roughness on Charlotte. So Tulane is going to survive this scheduling quirk that, Tim Pernetti is here, the American Athletic Conference Commissioner. Never again can a team play 2 road games in 5 days, ever. Got it? I don't care if it's the American. I don't care if it's high school or NFL. You don't see teams do the Sunday, Thursday 2 road games in the NFL for a reason. But Tulane's going to survive this. And then
after the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 11. 15 yards added to the end of the play, automatic first down.
That is the former Troy Trojan, Elijah Culp. But to add a little bit more to the quirk of this particular situation, the schedule, Steve, Temple is on a bye week watching Tulane play on Short West when they come to New Orleans next week for homecoming. Now, Temple has struggled mightily under second-year coach Stan Drayton. They got blown out by East Carolina last week, who just made a coaching change. Thompson's going to keep it on the delayed draw, takes it over the 40, takes a hip check, has the first down to the 35, and he gets to his feet, signals, let's move those chains one more time as he rumbles down to the 34. That is first down number 28 here, Steve, to Charlotte's 12.
Yeah, but that just goes to show you, we're playing 2 road trips in five days, and
Temple has 2 weeks off.
Temple's got 2 weeks to prepare.
And Charlotte's off next week, so they get to recuperate a little bit more. First down, handoff, Clayton Johnson, big hole up the middle, cuts to the left. He's at the 20 and dragged down inside the red zone with 35 seconds remaining here tonight. That's likely going to be the final play of the game here for Tulane. As the Green Wave will improve to 7-2 on the season. They do need to run one more play, actually. Play clock and game clock separated by 2 seconds.
They'll just get in the victory formation, take a knee.
Hard-fought victory. And a flag flies. Stops the clock with 8 seconds left. Steven Anderson also is on the basketball circuit in the American. He doesn't get to speak during basketball, so he's getting all his words in now before basketball starts next week.
Illegal substitution was a signal.
Those that remain here in Richardson Stadium are wondering why we're doing this.
Legal substitution, 12 in the huddle. Offense, a 5-yard penalty, still first down. This requires a 10-second runoff.
There you go.
The game is over.
I think Tulane might have done that intentionally.
The game's over.
That's nearly a game ran by Samuel Beckett. As John Sumnerall will jog out to midfield and shake the hand of Biff Poggi. Green Wave wins their 6th consecutive game. And now 15 consecutive AAC regular season victories as they manhandle Charlotte in the second half to win this one by 31. Tulane outgained Charlotte in half number 2, Steve, 243-62. A pick 6. Mekhi Hughes again. Bread and butter stuff for the 2024 Tulane Green Wave to improve to 7-2.
Yeah, as you said, Corey,
they have lost 3 straight American Conference games to teams that are contending. They will have a week off before they sort things out against South Florida in 2 Saturdays' time. Tulane with a sold-out homecoming crowd waiting 1 week from Sunday will bring a 6-game winning streak and maybe a top 25 ranking out of this one here tonight as the Green Wave comes on the road and dominates the Charlotte 49ers by a final score of 34-3. Stay tuned. Our post-game coverage begins after this. You're listening to Green Wave Football.
We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Tulane fans, don't miss Green Wave Volleyball this weekend as they host a pair of home conference matches inside Avron B. Fogelman Arena in the Devlin Fieldhouse. Join us in Uptown on Friday, November 1st as Tulane takes on UTSA on Hawaiian night. The match begins at 6:30 in the first one.
Roll here, the Tulane Sports Network.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friends